Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome everyone in the 44 trading room. Hope you are ready for the last trading day of the week, which looks like it's starting a little bit red at the moment. I just put up my chart and we can start. Just a second. Hi, Linda. Nice to see you. Good afternoon to you. Hi, Rana. Good morning. Nikita, good morning to you. Weekly. Good morning, guys. Happy to see you here again. Now let's just start. Linda, might this is our day? What do you think? Because the market is just pushing lower and lower, despite of the bank earnings are out already, and all of them just beat the expectations. So actually, this for me seems like lots of things are happening. First of all, this can be a sell the news kind of an event, after a good earnings, as we will see JP Morgan on the highs, Wells Fargo on the highs, Citi on the highs, so everything is just very much extended. So I'm not going to be surprised on that action actually, but so far the SPY, since all of the banks just released the earnings already, and since then the SPY just has been tanking, and actually seems like it's just on a 516 level. Hi Ted, good morning to you. You were not trading then yesterday. Good. Yeah, that's good. I was thinking of you a lot because, I've seen that there is no top again on the market. Yes, it's very sunny here, by the way. It's almost like 28 degrees, extremely, extremely hot on the sun. So it seems like we just skipped the spring this year and we're just starting the summer. Yes, Linda, it was no top yesterday on the market. So let's just take a look at the market action yesterday, traders. Also, it could not find the direction for a while in the beginning of the day. Sorry, just a second. It could not make the beginning of the day. Oops, sorry. So really sorry for this interruption. Just when the school is calling me, always frightened at what happened with the kids, but nothing, thank God. Okay, so back to the SPY and welcome everyone else. Yeah, everything is good. Just they're going to finish later because they're going to a playground, right? How good is that to be a kid? I already forgot. Okay, guys, trading for fun. Good morning to you. No, Linda, she's not like that. But actually, she just told me yesterday, my daughter, she's 5 years old, guys, and she just told yesterday that she just married. And I was just laughing that, uh-oh, I skipped something. It was very much funny. Okay, hi Lee, good morning to you as well. All right, who else I missed? No one. All right. Okay, guys, so just repeating myself regarding the S&P 500. Also, I started to analyze yesterday trading day, but just for the newcomers, the very much hot updated news about the earnings, because this was what we expected this morning before the market bell, the big banks' earnings, which all of them released. Citi, BlackRock, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, all of them, it's out, and all of them beat the expectations. Also, here and there are some concerning news, but we will go there and speak about that in details. But as you can see, the market is not totally astonished by the news. It's so much not that even the triple Q is down 0.44. Also, as you know, the XLF, the financial sector, where the banking stocks belongs to, it belongs to the SPY. Okay, so the financial sector, it's in the SPY, not in the triple Q. So I guess that's why the triple Q is weaker today than the SPY. There are some more reasons, but we will talk about this later. But so far, despite of the good bank earnings, the market is just going down, and even the stocks of the banks just declined a little bit as well. Hi, Caitlin, nice to see you. Good morning to you. Okay, so back to quickly to this market of yesterday moving. As I mentioned you in the beginning of the day, it just made the usual glue to the VWAP kind of a move, no clear direction until 1 o'clock. So there was a breakout already around 11:40, but the real breakout just happened at 1 o'clock, and that's why, Linda, I mentioned you that maybe that was a great thing that you just skipped the afternoon session, because just made a huge move till 2 p.m. And actually, Michael had a great lunch session. And after that, it's just made a total consolidation. So I must tell you, I was really happy about my calls of yesterday afternoon, because I've called Reddit. This was the only stock which just made a nice intraday reversal, and I've called it, as far as I remember, over 45, 50, no, 45, yes, 45. And as you can see, we took a partial around like a 30 cents. I wanted 40, 50, but it could not move that much. Second partial on 45 and 80s, and after that I just moved my stop loss under 45.50, and it was out with a beautiful profit. And I've tried a top reversal, whether the market is going to deliver or not, but there was no chance for that on the TQQQ. I've tried it, let me just remember, somewhere here, I don't have my arrows anymore, 61.80, yeah. But unfortunately, as you can see, my profit-taking partial, it was 20 cents. It did not happen, and when I seen this small consolidation and this ugly pullback, I decided to get out with 3 cents loss only. So I had a very, very minimal loss on the TQQQ, but a beautiful long on the Reddit. And after that, the market, as you can see, moved a bit lower towards the end of the day, but not significantly. Indeed, also today we are starting with a very nasty drop, not just only the SPY, triple Q, Bitcoin is down. And in the meantime, I must tell you, the gold just braced for new highs. So amazing what is happening at the moment on the market. But before we just go for this checking the news and what's going on actually on the market, that despite of the great earnings from the banks is still diving. Please just let me know how was your day yesterday. Yes, Linda, it was a 45. It was the only one which I found that it can be interesting. Everything was stocked on the highs yesterday afternoon, traders. So please, again, if you want to share, and I would be very grateful for that. If you want to share it even in in private message, you can do it. But how was your yesterday trading day? And if you have any trouble, any question, anything like that, please just let me know as well, and type it in the chat. Strong green run on, very good, well done. What did you do? Long NVDA? NVDA was definitely the beast of the day, extremely strong. You keep a 2.5 or beautiful, well done. Tire, 1.6, very good. 2R, Caitlin, good. Happy to hear that. How about the others? And of course, again, any question? Short gap close on the TQQQ. Yeah, that was a good one in the beginning of the day. I've seen that as well, but I was not trading in the morning. I was trading just in the afternoon yesterday. You traded AMD and VDA, both long and shorts. Yeah, and VDA was a nice short in the beginning of the day. And after that, it just made a huge reversal higher. You stopped trading at 9:45, small green, couple of dollars under 500. I was afraid. Okay, trading for fun. I totally get your point. I know how was your 2 days ago trading day, and I must tell you, this is a very nice discipline. So I think you made it right. You just get back a little confidence, but you just let yourself a little time, to absorb this, what happened, to work on it, to thought of it. But hopefully today you are back on the track and you can make a nice money here. Also, be careful. Again, it's Friday. Seems like the market is just a huge red stripe now, and makes it even more diving very close to this 515.50s. I think 515 is going to be easily touched, which is on the daily, is just the middle of this yesterday trading range. Interesting start for the market. I was expecting something like that because, as I've told you yesterday, yeah, definitely we had a very strong day, especially on the triple Q, but I did not like the volume. The volume did not convince me that this can be a continuation today. So far it looks like, but bulls are always around. So be careful, and trading for fun, really be careful today as well still, okay? Please. 1.7 are green, Roger. Very good. Oh, coin long, that Ronan, that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay. The only reason I traded was because I did not want the fear of losing more stop. Yeah, until you have this fear, you should just stay on the sideline. Okay, that you're not going to miss anything. The trades are waiting for you to, not tomorrow, but on Monday as well, as you feel. No trades for you, Lee. Oh, what happened? You just returned home. Okay. Wi-Fi problems. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully today everything is back on the track and you can trade again. Okay. I know, Linda, but let's hope for a continuation at this time. All right, traders, thank you for sharing. How was your yesterday trading day? Hopefully today is going to be similar. Most of you into the green side. Definitely depends on the market actions again, which is very bearish for this morning. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, AJ. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's just dig deep a little bit why the market is just going down despite of JP Morgan, BlackRock, Citi, Wells Fargo, all of them just made a very nice numbers on the earnings. But I've called it several times in the guidance room before. I've called this when something like that is happening is the sell the news event. Look at the JP Morgan. Actually, it had no has it pullback since when was the last pullback? If we can call that a pullback in January 2024, but actually the the last real down move on this JP Morgan, it happened in 2023 October, like all of them for the big stocks, but the real last touch, at least the 20, almost the 50 EMA, it was this year in January, also it was not a continuation. Now though, it's starting on 189, which means that in the pre-market, it has just touched already the 50 EMA. So such a big pullback has not happened for a while on the JP Morgan. I would say this was definitely just on time now. Let's see if the 20 or the 50 EMA, sorry, on the daily chart, which is 188 based on my daily chart, it's going to hold it, or this is going to even fall under it. Pre-market volume, it's really high on the JP Morgan and it's down more than 3%. I assume that this is definitely the sell the news event. Hi, Lar. Good morning to you. I hope you had a nice green day yesterday. And of course, again, if you have any questions, traders, just type it in the chat. So we are just analyzing the banks, all of them now one by one, that despite of good earnings, all of them, not all of them, because as you can see, the WFC, the Wells Fargo, it's quite of going sideways, but rather weaker than stronger. But based on the daily chart, almost all of them has the same candle consolidation, very high, without a major pullback for a while. So all of them just look the same. Let's see the city, which was the same. City is the only one which is not that bad looking, especially on the daily, which can have a nice reversal from the 20 EMA. City is up at the moment 1.30%, not like JP Morgan or the Wells Fargo, and looks promising for continuation. Let's see if it can do that in this tricky, really tricky pre-market environment, based on this really tricky and bearish pre-market environment. And BlackRock, BRK, was still here also. This is not a huge mover. I mean, it's a huge mover because it's very pricey stock, but indeed it has always a low volume, so I'm not going to touch it. Also, this is showing some strengths as well. So half of the, I would say, majority of the bank stocks are falling, and two stocks on the BRK and on the City are better and promising for the bulls. But overall, it's rather a sell the news event on JP Morgan and on Wells Fargo. Okay. And INTC, yes, Nikita, and AMD. By the way, INTC and AMD are going lower for a reason. And this reason is that the Wall Street Journal reported that Chinese officials earlier this year directed the nation's largest telecom carriers to phase out foreign processors. So this is the threat or the risk from China. That's why Intel and AMD are going lower. And yes, actually, I agree with you. It's going to be on my short list. Ouch, Lar. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully not too much to the red side. When did you trade, morning or the afternoon? Just because the morning was a bit tricky to find the direction. Afternoon just tugged on the highs. So actually the best time was after 11 yesterday to trade, or the morning with some nice KMX. If you get the KMX call from Scott yesterday, traders, that was just such a big winner. I really like that, actually. Okay. All right, traders. Now, let's see. I'm just starting my picks, not to forget what we were talking about. We went through the big banks first. Now it's coming the big movers. So short AMD, and let's just check AMD. Really sorry for that. I don't know if you are still holding on to this AMD, but unfortunately today it doesn't look good, and it's still an enormous, huge continuation pattern, a bear flag on the daily, and unfortunately, as I see, it's still kind of breaking only the 167 level, but if it's going to break 163.70s, it has a big chance to get to this $160 stronger support and maybe below. So let's be careful with this AMD, unless there won't be any deep buyers show up, because nowadays it's not a big surprise and they just show up suddenly from nothing, like yesterday on the market. INTC is the other one. Also, this is not that huge mover as the AMD, but this is definitely going down on the risk from China again. Oh no, you're still on it. Okay, let's see. Yes, Tesla, I'm checking as well. Thinking, shorting. So Nikita, INTC, and AMD on my short list. Tesla again. Let's see. Apple, very good question, because now it got some, yesterday it got very good news. Today, some bad news. I don't remember exactly on the news. I read so much. What was that about the iPhones, maybe? There is a glitch in the iPhone system, something like this, but it looks weak today. I feel like if it's not going to be continued, it's definitely just a dead cat bounce on the Apple. Also, the Apple was too strong to be just only a dead cat bounce. So I'm very much wondering indeed as well what the Apple is going to be capable of today. On the Tesla, I'm just checking. So INTC and the AMD on the short side. Tesla, interesting. I don't like this consolidation phase on the daily on the Tesla. Usually I just keep a little bit away from the Tesla when I see something like that, and I still see some consolidation coming. I would say until it's over this 170, and especially over yesterday low, which was around $168. I would say until this point it's rather bullish, but as it's going to start as an inside day, it's very hard to say which direction we will move today with the Tesla. It's definitely weak, minus 1.12% lower, weaker than the SPY and the triple Q, because so far SPY reaching new lows with 0.62 and triple Q 0.76, Apple 0.60, even Meta doesn't look like a good one, 0.80 down, Microsoft 0.50, Google 0.77, Amazon 0.29. Amazon is still one of my strongest among the tech stocks, by the way, and MU is suffering a lot, 1.5% lower. So the semicons are not doing great. Microsoft and Amazon sort of, and even the Google seems like a bit weaker so far. Netflix is the only one among the bigger stocks which is strong, 0.31 higher. So far on the Tesla, I would say I cannot call it neither to the short side nor to the long side, because I really want to see a break of this out of this yesterday's trading range. Okay, so let's be careful with the Tesla today. All right, traders, regarding before we just go to the headlines and definitely to the movers, not just the banks, but other movers we have for today as well. I want to check what the other stock exchanges did, and the crypto and the rates and so on. Starting with the crypto, it's a bit weaker today, as I see, under the 71K. Now it's just pulling back to the 70,000 level. Not a huge move on the cryptos. I feel like the Bitcoin, especially, it's a bit on the sidelines. Also, the crude oil is jumping 2% higher now because of the renewed or even it's getting more concern news actually from the Middle East between Israel and Iran. As you remember, Iran called for a possible attack 1 week ago. They just repeated it for today. So I really hope it's not going to happen, not just because I have a lot of friends there living, but we really don't need another war. It's just, it was enough. But as you know, it's I'm very much against war, which I think normal people is. Okay, so let's see what's happening. This is what makes the oil a little bit more nervous, and I have a strong feeling that might the markets as well. Not just here in the US, but as I've seen, the rates are quite of nervous. Also, the US 10 years are tumbling now, still over 450, which is a very high number for that. So it's still, let's call it like bearish for the market, for the stock markets. The DXY index is just going very high now, 0.66% higher. So the dollar is strengthening, and Asia was extremely ugly weak on the Hang Seng at least. Nikkei still held itself in the slightly green zone, but Hang Seng down 2.18%. That's why, traders, I am going to watch out for the Chinese stocks to the short side. We will just check them which one is the best for it, or if you have anything on the radar already among the Chinese stocks, because all of them looks really weak, especially JD 3% down, BABA 2%, PDD almost 2%, and please just let me know. Yes, Linda, wonder when that bounce will come. No one knows. Yeah, I know. DJT is just tumbling for really long days now, and did it touch the $30 already? Not yet. As far as I remember, you know what? I've just read an article which opinion it was, the analyst opinion it was, that the fair value should be around the 20s. So actually, this is a highly manipulative stock, as you know, manipulated stock. So actually, I'm not going to be surprised on a $20 either. So who knows? It's just dumping. That's it. Yeah, that's for sure. We will keep an eye on that on the secondary list only. Okay, DJT. Yes, I think so as well. I think so as well. All right, traders. Now let's see. Further, Europe was the only one in green. Also, after the pre-market started to tumble on the US stocks, this just made a small pullback. The DAX, the CAC as well. FTSE is the only one which is holding strong, but there were some good news from England, from the UK. That's why it's just really nicely keeps to the green side. Among the headlines, what I read is definitely about the banks, that what is happening. Tesla opinion that Musk has 2 weeks to turn the ship around, says the Tesla bull who is losing face. I think he's not alone because, as I told you, and we just checked the Tesla daily chart, it's very much into the consolidation, but still kind of bearish and down trend. Rivian stock clocks a record low as electric truck price competition heats up. Doesn't look very good indeed. Still, this Rivian. What else? Stocks look vulnerable now, and not because of inflation, the Fed, or the election. Well, I think it's why the market is going down. It's everything together at once. I don't think so. There is a very much particular reason in that. So what else? Apple to launch new range of Macs in line with AI push. This is a report. As I've told you yesterday, Apple was a nice mover. Today it's weaker, also not that weak as the whole triple Q. So Amazon and Apple is going to be on my radar, especially to the long side, because both of them look a bit stronger than the other technological stocks indeed. I was not talking yet about the economic news. The earnings release just steal the show so far. But let's see, this is Friday, 12th of April, and of course we will get some economic news out still, starting with import prices at 8:30 out already, which is higher than expected. That's not really good, I would say, especially for the the inflation again, but not that. I would say no impact expected too much. But at 10 o'clock, we are expecting consumer sentiment and inflation expectation, and both of them seems like important numbers for the market. So be careful around 10 o'clock, traders, please. And followed by two FOMC member speakers. Bostich speaks at 2:30 and Daly speaks at 3:30. This is what is going to happen in the afternoon, which I'm going to lead through. Okay, what else in the financial news, which I'm checking? Might sometimes they just get a bit more news here. University of Michigan expectation. Oh, 3 o'clock, like now, European time in 2 minutes. Fed Collins is going to speak. Not the best news, I would say. Okay. So he's going to be the first speaker. And yes, there are more speakers, guys. The Forex Factory, it's not the whole range just in, because Goolsby is going to speak at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock Schmid speaks, and after that Bostich at 2:30, and at 3:30 Dali speaks. So we are full of FOMC member speakers. And I must tell you, lately they were not on the very much dovish side. So be careful. This can just give a little bit more range to the market to move lower. So let's be careful around these times of the day. I don't care for politics, but they will do anything to push Trump down. I'm not into politics, very much not. I love economy, and I like reading really great articles and so on, and I believe in the good old laws. They are always working. Like, for example, the gold is just bracing for new highs. It doesn't mean that everything is very much ready and great in the economy and all around the world. We know that for very long time, when the gold is going for new highs, definitely something is not working good. And into politics, I'm not into it at all, indeed. Ryan, good morning to you. How was your day yesterday? I hope nice and green. But by the way, I know for you, US traders especially, it's a very special year because it's election year, not just here but everywhere but especially in the United States, it's just going for a new president. So I know it's very, very important here for you. Green, good. Yeah, you needed it, and I'm happy that you just nailed it. I see, I see. Yeah, DJT, it's Trump's media stock. I see that. Okay, guys. So again, I'm just repeating myself very quickly to the newcomers before we go for more movers and candidates to pick. Here, bank earnings were good, very good indeed in the numbers, but unfortunately, half of them it's still moving lower. The other half it's higher. But all in all, I would say it's rather bearish. I just explain it with the sell the news event. The earnings is out, so it's just run up. It's in a big run up, especially JP Morgan for months now, and this is just the time for taking the profit. Other news. Middle East tensions are brewing. Unfortunately, this is a very bad news for the whole world, actually, and this is definitely has a role why the triple Q is down 1% and the SPY 0.86. I hope that this move it's not done yet, because nowadays we have seen lots of times that there was a huge extended pre-market move, and after that the market could not find the direction. Let's see if it's going to happen, and we are still waiting to economic news for today, which is going to be the import prices are out already. Now Fed Collins speaks just started, and at 10 o'clock we are waiting for Michigan expectation, inflation expectation, which can move the market definitely, plus the prelim consumer sentiment. So this is going to be the news for today, followed by a lot of FOMC member speakers. Started like 1 minute ago with Collins, continued with Goolsbee at 12. At 1 o'clock, Fed Schmid speaks. At 2:30 Fed's Bostich speaks, and at 3:30 Fed's Daly speaks. So we are not going to get a boring day for sure, traders. Okay. Yes, Lee. It's very hard not to be in politics when you're a business owner and the politicians are constantly trying to raise your taxes and increase regulation on your business, which is, Lee, I know we have a business as well, so I know what you are talking about, actually. That's crazy. I know. And, but you know what? Unfortunately, sooner or later, at the end of the day, all of them the same. They always want more taxes, right? So it's hard, definitely. Okay, guys, now let's just go back to the big movers, because we were talking only about the banks and AMD and Intel, which got some worrying news from China regarding the processor bans. But we still have some big movers with upgrades and downgrades indeed. I'm just looking for that because I have so many articles and things open. Sorry for that. So today is the 12th. And among the big movers, we have not just JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, BlackRock with the bank earnings released, but Global Life, which was a huge mover yesterday as well. Insurer just jumped 9% in Friday's extending trading, rebounding after tumbling more than 50% in the prior session. This, I'm sure, is going to be extremely crazy, traders. And I remember you mentioned several times in the room as well that it was halted and so on. I'm not sure I want to touch this stock. Look at that. That's a crazy move. 50% just vanished yesterday. Now, of course, it's a nice, let's call it profit-taking pullback. We can call it whatever, but be careful with that stock, please. Paramount in the news, which is down again 1%. Company proposed having 7 directors, a decrease from 11. That comes amid reports that Paramount is in a major talks with Skydance. So Para might going to be a mover for today or so. I'm not very much the big fan of this stock because this is not a huge mover. If you like Para, I'm going to move it just to the secondary list. Yes, Ryan, BA looking for new lows today. Maybe BA, it's a very extended move lower, and maybe because of this impact on the market, and the market is very much to the downside indeed. Yes, you are right. 170 is on the horizon on the BA. I'm going to move BA just to the secondary list because it's a bit extended on the daily already. Mobileye, it's on my list as well. Why? Because it got a great upgrade, 2% higher MBLY, upgraded by Wolf Research to outperform from peer perform. Let's see if Mobileye, which I read some great articles about its stock actually, especially regarding AI things, that looks a nice one. And might as, because this is a lower price stock, might it's not going to be impacted that much by the triple Q and the SPY. So I'm going to keep an eye on Mobileye. It looks nice to the long side indeed, MBLY. What else here? GitLab, Cortiva, and Sienna, the last ones. GitLab, 2-point higher upgrade. GTLB, let's just see that. Also on the mobile, I am not very much satisfied with the pre-market volume, but hopefully more is going to come. I love GTLB. Also, it can be sometimes spready, so be careful. The pre-market volume, not the real deal here either, but I like the change and I like the daily big, beautiful double bottom plus this kind of a bull flag. It needs to break 60 in order to see an extended move higher. Let's see if it can do that. GTLB on my long list, followed by Cortiva, which got a downgrade from the JP Morgan, CTVA. Let's see if we can move it to the short side here. CTVA at the moment, yeah, a bit extended, but we cannot move it to the short side because of lack of volume. This is a kind of a low average volume stock traders, despite of this beautiful downgrade, might not the best candidate on volume issues. But Sienna Corporation can be. Sienna got a city-initiated coverage of the stock with a sell rating because they're saying that the AI opportunity for the networking system company is farther out than investors are expecting. Very much not good news for the Sienna. So I have a feeling if the volume is okay, then I'm going to move it to the short side. Okay, why it's not working? SEEN, Sienna Corporation. Okay. My mouse just got crazy here. I cannot get in Sienna. I don't know why. Okay, here it. I have it. Maybe my mouse just gave up. CN. Okay, here it is. Sorry for that, traders. So Sienna, nice. I love the daily chart, but again, big problem with the volume. It's just 5,000. I was hoping for a higher volume, but unfortunately, indeed, there is no higher volume in that one. Also, because of the daily, I'm going to move it to the secondary list. Exactly, Roger. This is my very much big concern as well. Google top reversal is getting interesting. Yes, yeah, I agree on the Google, definitely, Linda, and a lot of others are just thinking like crazy. And the market is extending the losses here, 0.80% lower, touching 540. It's under 514 already on the SPY, and almost 1% lower towards this 441 level on the triple Q. So we are starting extremely, extremely red, as I see on this market, and the big question definitely whether it's going to be continued or not. So on the short side, I'm still going to call JP Morgan, which I think is just ready to pull back a little bit more. And to the long side, as I've told you, maybe Amazon, which has not a huge impact so far, it's down only 0.41%, can be maybe a continuation. Microsoft 0.70, how about Meta 0.92, but Meta daily chart looks like as a continuation as well. I'm going to take a look at it. So among the big stocks, Amazon, Meta can be a kind of a continuation higher, but if the market extending the move lower, I'm not going to touch anything to the short side. And the Chinese stocks, which I forgot to check, and this is going to be the last one on my side. I love Baba for a pullback, definitely, and you know, I usually am not calling all of the Chinese stocks to the short side, but all of them are just moving lower. And as I mentioned, Netflix is the only one which is really nice to the green side. So maybe instead of Amazon, I'm going to call Netflix to the long side because it seems like it got no impact by this declining market so far, at least. On my big movers, there is JDLI ASML Holdings, which is down 3%, but this is a huge mover. AMD INTC, which I mentioned, problems with the Chinese ban on the processors. Coin is moving lower as well. Indeed, coin is down almost 2%, but by the coin, you never know which direction it's going to take. AVGO, Broadcom, it's moving lower as well, but it's a bit pricey stock. Arista Networks more than 5% lower. So I agree with Linda that might some top reversals are going to happen here. If, again, and this is going to be, I guess, the biggest question for today, traders, the biggest misery, whether this market is going to continue this extended move and not the buyers are going to show around again. So let's just be careful of that fact. I'm just going to put my candidates on. As I see, Scott and Meir already got his candidates, AMD, Tesla, NVIDIA, JP Morgan, Apple, and Coin by Scott. And to the short side, JP Morgan, INTC, AMD, and Tesla by Meir. This is my list so far. And here comes now next Craig to see what's happening with this Bitcoin at the moment. Microsoft, did mine get upgraded today? I have not seen that, but you know what? Before I just take it over to, handing over to Craig, I'm just checking my briefing.com. Just a sec. No, Doku got an upgrade today. GTRB MBLY. I cannot see any upgrade on the Microsoft. Yes, it did, Ryan, totally. All right, traders, so that's it for today. Candidates on, market slipping. Let's see what's happening on the Bitcoin. And I'm going to see you, of course, for the afternoon session. I wish you good luck, and please be prepared with lots of FOMC member speakers and 10 o'clock economic news. Have a nice green morning, and Craig.
Thank you, Aggie. Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Just start sharing my screen as well. Excellent. Thank you, Linda. Good morning. Thank you, Trading for Fun. Good morning. All right. Screen loading up. But interesting morning ahead, traders. Good morning to you, Ted. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday so far. It is a Friday morning, final trading day of the week, and lots of things happening in the market that Aggie actually covered all of it. But I'm just going to quickly mention it as well because it is affecting the crypto space, it's affecting everything really, and we can get into all of that and more shortly. But first, I say good morning to everyone, and take the time to remind those of you on YouTube, the chat is still open. Come on in, join, hop over. Hopefully you can get the experience that everyone has been talking about. Everyone has been loving it so far in the live room, enjoying the community and the latency-free interaction, right? I know we tried our best to get latency down on YouTube, but obviously you can only do so much. But join the room for latent. Even then, I guess it does take a few seconds for, or less than a second for us to communicate our voice in the room. So it's delayed by that much more on YouTube. But anyways, welcome and jump on in. So good morning to you all. Thank you for the sound test. Trading for Fun, Ryan, D King, Linda, Ted. Good morning to you all. Let's get into it and let's get started. But firstly, just a quick reminder that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, talking about crypto-specific news, we spoke about Solana having that congestion issue. We also spoke about the SEC not allowing options trading on spot Bitcoin ETF just yet, pushing back the deadline. And Circle, the stablecoin producer, has announced a new integration with BlackRock's USD Institutional Digital Liquidity Fund, BUIDL, allowing investors to seamlessly convert their fund shares into USDC through a smart contract. So good news there on that front. So yesterday, during the week, we had the CPIs, we had the FOMC minutes, we had that huge gap down on Wednesday, and then that very tight range. And then yesterday, it looked like we may have had something like that with the PPIs causing us to gap up. And then we failed to kind of hold those gaps, coming down and closing the gap. But we reversed and we went higher. And that was primarily in the run up to and just after that bond auction, which kind of showed that there wasn't that much risk on just yet. And that picture changed very much this morning. And you can see with everything that's coming across right now, JP Morgan had earnings this morning, coming in disappointing. A soft Q1 earnings with 3% down 3% so far pre-market. Growing fears of further conflict in the Middle East. We're seeing oil move higher. We're seeing gold almost topping 2,400. Again, I talk about this every day. I mean, it's very few times. I mean, I've been around for I guess a while now, and you used to see gold kind of hit its head at that $2,000 mark, but now we've rallied through 2,100, 2,200, 2,300, and now going to 2,400. That said, I mean, we've also seen digital gold in Bitcoin push higher and head towards 73K, right? So all the havens are getting the bids right now. We're seeing oil rally, we're seeing gold rally, we're seeing yen rally, we're seeing the dollar rally. So a lot of, you can see where all the money is flowing, and what we're seeing as a result of that, because money has to come from somewhere to go somewhere, is we're seeing stocks now getting some sells, with especially tech, because of that China news as well, with China saying that it has asked telecom carriers to start phasing out foreign chips. So we know that semiconductors, a large part of their market as well, is in China, and if the telecoms carriers are going to be fading out these imports, then that can affect their sales. So we're probably going to see some selling, but it's all to be discussed, and obviously with trade and so on. And then obviously we have political risk in the US as well. So lots going on, and that's causing these markets to move. The Nasdaq is starting down just under 1%. Bitcoin was down a bit more earlier. Was up a bit more earlier, but now just up 0.3%. Ethereum is relatively flat, down 0.4% as well. So we're seeing some shifts in cryptos, but not huge. I think a lot of the focus now is on the havens, and we're seeing that as well. So will be interesting to see how the day plays out. I think it will be an interesting one. We also have the consumer sentiment today as well. And that's going to be at 10 a.m. So just be on the lookout for that, as Aggie has adequately warned us. So what am I watching today? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum starting US session green to flat. You can call it that. Ethereum was green when I did this as well, but just pulling back now with that 8:30 pre-market open. US traders are at their desk getting ready for the day, getting some early sells on. You can see the panic there, so they're selling some things across the market. So what am I watching? I'm watching those two. I'm watching Solana, Ripple, AVAX, and Dogecoin as well. So let's take a quick look at the charts. Good morning to you, Roger. Thanks for sharing your levels. Good morning, Kramer, and good morning to you, Gregory. Good morning, Julia. Great to have you all. And just remember to continue to log in each and every day so you can get the full experience, as I see some new names each and every day as well. Good morning to you, Jonathan. So starting with Bitcoin, you can see on the daily, I know those of you who are into triangles, let's just draw a triangle here, those technical formations, you can just do that, and then that. You can see the triangle setting up here. Maybe that blue is a bit too dark. Let's just let's get it lighter. Can we get it lighter? I'm not sure. But yeah, you can see that triangle setting up on Bitcoin because the buyers are moving higher, and we're kind of maintaining this resistance at those all-time highs. So are we setting up to push higher here? What happens is it's just the the differences in opinion, if you want to call it that, where someone should sell, where someone should buy, those players, those major players, is narrowing. So does it guarantee a direction? Not really. We can move higher and then fake out, and you see a lot more sales at resistance, and we move lower. But all we know is that we're getting a tighter, we're coming to a conclusion in this battle of this range. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens with Bitcoin if we push through and continue higher there and buyers decide to come in. Good morning to you, Vincent. So watching that as well, can we get through? We have this high of the last 2 days. I'm looking for a possible buy over that 70.75 or around 71,000 area there if we can get involved. And then Ethereum pretty much doing not really the same, but respecting this resistance and putting in that higher low and getting ready to push above this resistance if it can get that speed there. And then Dogecoin, keeping an eye on that daily because this one has a huge following and a lot of talk about it pushing past this recent high and holding that 20 to 18 cent area. So keeping an eye on this one as well, pretty much setting up the same as Bitcoin to push past that 20 cent and continue higher. And that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading morning. You'll be trading with Scott and Meir this morning, so great team to lead you off. And as always, have a wonderful green morning. Hopefully, it's a Friday, so we can get off into the weekend. But it doesn't matter. Just trust your process, execute as you would normally, and your system. Whatever the result, we have to accept it and analyze it, and hopefully we can try and improve each and every day. So that's all, traders. Take care. Bye for now. See you soon. Cheers.
Good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room on this beautiful Friday, end of the week. And we are scheduled to have a great day today. Boy, if you joined us this week, congratulations. We are doing something incredible here at the 44 Trading Room, and we are about to launch on May 1st. I want to thank everybody here in the room, and I want to get and make sure everybody's on the same page here this morning. If you are in YouTube this morning, the YouTube world, come join us here in the live trading room. I don't know why you wouldn't. If you have an issue, let me know or let Clifton know. Use the link. Clifton's got it there in the room. Come into the room. It's free. There is no charge. Experience what it's like without the latency, with being able to ask the questions. And we're also going to be starting that mentoring here on a weekly basis. Hey, that schedule that's coming up starting in May, we're going to feature once a week mentoring here in the room on Wednesdays. And that'll be for about half hour, 45 minutes each and every Wednesday. And then as we get going here into the future, we're going to have a monthly training course as well to keep everybody up to speed. We'll be changing those topics, changing the presenters going forward. One of the things I want to make sure, and please, if you're here in the room, and if you agree, let me know. But and everybody on YouTube, just testing the waters. Now, any type of good business person will always look at the competition and always try to figure out what everybody's doing. And it's no different here. We've had a lot of experience with the Tradenet trading room after 12 years, and we transition now into the 44 trading room. And starting to look around, pop your head out of the sand and see what else is going on out there. And I'm going to tell you exactly what we are not here at the 44 trading room. We are not about the hype. We are not about the cars. We are not about the airplanes. We are not about all of the odd talking, hey man, what's going on? Hey, this, that, the other thing. And just making a big hype, as I've seen so many trading rooms do. It's not what we're doing here. And if you're looking for that, if you're looking for somebody to boost your ego, to talk about what kind of car I bought last week and talk about what type of airplane I'm going on and what vacation I'm going to, that's not going to happen here, okay? We are just here as a trading community to trade every day and to make you a bunch of money. And with that bunch of money, you can go get the car, you can go get the plane, and you could be heading off to Bora Bora on your vacation with your family, okay? But right here in the 44 trading room, as we go forward, It's all about the community. It's growing the community. It's being a family. It's holding each other's hands. It's making money each and every single day. If you want the hype, you want the cars, you want the planes, and you want all the smack talk, go to a different trading room, okay? Because that'll be a better home and a better fit for you. But right here at 44 Trading, it's not about that. It's making good calls. It's being transparent. It's talking about the charts, why we're getting in, posting the trade, posting the entry, posting the first profit, and posting the stop loss. Learning and trading and gaining here in the 44 Trading Room. We're excited to have you here, but that's what we're going to be all about. That's the mantra going forward. No hype, just flat out trading. Okay, enough of that. If you agree, amen. If you don't, find yourself another trading room, because that's what we're all about here in the 44 Trading Room. So we're excited about that. We're excited about being a part of your future going forward. Now, what's going on out there? How are we doing today? Well, futures are down. Aggie's doing a great job each and every day. And you're going to have that cadence. Aggie in the morning, we're going to get up and going with the guidance room one more time. Aggie's going to be in the main room, taking you forward each and every day. And Mike will be at lunch. Aggie will take you into the close every day. And again, no hype, no cars, no planes, just great trading here in the room. All right, futures this morning, right across the board. We'll start off with Asia. Asia mixed bag. Nikkei up 81. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 373 points. And the Shanghai and China down 15. Europe still in session. Mixed bag there too. German DAX down 15 points. FTSE and UK up 79, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 16. You combine that with Asia, you've only got 2 markets up, 4 markets down. Pressure on the U.S. futures here, and that's what we got. U.S. futures down 264 on the Dow, 41 or 40.75 on the S&P, and the NASDAQ futures down 176.75. Interesting move from yesterday to today, and why you've got the banking in there. You've got AMD in the tech sector pulling back this morning. Oil's up almost $2 this morning, $1.96 to $86.98. Call it $87 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, it is on fire this morning. Gold up 41.60 per troy ounce, 24.14.30 per troy ounce. Silver's up 4% today, up $1.15 to 29.40 per troy ounce. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up big. What's in the news today? Jamie Dimon, JP Morgan Chase topping estimates on better than expected credit costs and trading revenue, but outlook not so great with JP Morgan. Kathy Wood in the news this morning, taking a stake in OpenAI, saying it's at the forefront of a Cambrian explosion, meaning that we're going to get this big, huge move, powerful move on OpenAPI, and we'll have to wait and see. Okay, JP Morgan pulling, and inflation worries linger for the market. So we'll have to see what happens. Again, we're going to be down at the open here, and we're going to find out if we can hold. Well, good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on the social media channels this morning and on YouTube. Nikita, good morning. Grinch, good morning to you. Luke, top of the morning to you. Happy Friday, my friend. Vincent, good morning to you. Martins, good morning. Yep, just want to know your mic somewhat breaking my ears. Maybe it's too loud. Nikita, let me know if I'm too loud this morning, as usual. Christian, good morning to you. Ronan, good morning. Julie, good morning to you. Zest, good morning. Yeah, fake millionaire trading rooms, exactly. It's not what we're all about here. All about the Benjamin, Vincent. Couldn't have said it any better. Dow Jones, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Aggie, good afternoon and good morning. Alex, good morning. Vincent, amen. Yeah, absolutely. Mehdi, good morning to you. Good morning, Jonathan. Roger, good morning to you. Love the guidance room. Well, we're going to get the guidance room back. That should happen next week. So just give us a little bit of time here, and that will launch again. Dan, good morning to you. Good morning, Ryan. Yep. Nikita, good morning. Ofer, good morning to you. Christian. ANET, gap down. I did not. Let's put it where NVIDIA is here. ANET was not on my radar this morning. Let's see. Oh, yeah, big time move down. We'll watch that one. Thank you so much. And that's what the trading room is all about. Sure do appreciate the guidance there. Yep. Chris, good morning to you. Anu, good morning. Yes, Ruben, good morning to you. Ashuni, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Trading for fun, good morning. Offer okay, yep. Yep, Q's, yep. Ted Lake, good morning to you. Wave Action, good morning. Rocket Pips, good morning to you. Todd Strong, good morning. And Rocket Pips, good morning again to you. Yes, Ryan, good morning. Bloodbath yesterday. D King, my man, good morning to you. Jim D, good morning. Tarek, Good morning to you, my friend. Thank you for the email the other day. And D. King, what's up? Good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. All right. This is a beautiful Friday morning, and we are off to the races. Meir is going to join me here this morning. And again, not about the hype, just about the trading this morning. And we're looking forward to getting with you here. Watch BlackRock this morning, BLK. I like the stock. I'd like it even more if it wasn't 4 or 5 point spread. ANET big gap down, JPM the same thing. Apple on the way up. Did not post any trades. We've got 2 IPOs today. Again, we are opening to the downside here. Yeah, that BLK, boy, I'll tell you what, if it wasn't so spready, I'd probably go long the stock. But anything right now has to prove to me that we're going to be going higher. Second day of the Masters today, golf tournament. Those of you around the world that are watching that this morning, they've already teed it up. Okay, looking for the first trade here. Apple, nice move up. Okay, I guess first trade is going to be the Tesla trade. We'll watch it to the downside here under 172. Yeah, that BLK is about a $4 spread, so no mas for me, no mas. Sitting back, watching the open. CPNG, I'll take a look at that, CPNG. That looks good. See if we get that break under 172 on Tesla. I'll post this here. This is going to be a short on Tesla. Stop loss will be 173, and target's going to be 171 if we get this move down. I don't know if we will, though, because it looks like we're going to bounce here to start the morning. I don't see a strong candidate right now. AMD down. Let's see what Tesla does here. 172 short, Tesla. BlackRock pulling down. No trade Tesla. No trade at all this morning. No opening trades. Apple looking good to the upside. Market, again, a couple hundred points to the downside. We have got 2 IPOs today as well. Down 219 points, down 32 on the S&P, down 131 on the NASDAQ. Do we make a comeback today? Is today, on a Friday, is today the day that we turn this market? Not sure, but we're going to find out together. Yeah, 5 point spread BLK, no thank you. Apple looking strong. Apple's just not a huge mover right now. Put coin where BlackRock is, just because the spread on BLK is just too mighty to get involved with. Yeah, watching Tesla for the entry here, 172 break. You know, part of me wants to go long the stock, and I'll post it on the long side as well, 173 long Tesla, because here's the deal. We're at the bottom of the day, right? And the it hasn't flushed yet. So if you can't beat them, then join them on the upside here. TSLA 173, about 30 cents away here. We'll see if we can get in this stock. So we've got an opportunity for the stock to flush downward under 172 or start to move to close the gap through 173. We'll watch this together. Still no shares of Rent, Medi. I don't know if anybody's got available shares on their trading platform. The trading platforms that I'm looking at do not have it available. Yep, ANET, just we need to make a market, the market needs to let us know which way it wants to go. And right now we don't have the direction other than down. But do we pull up, roll back over, and continue? We'll see here. 172 short Tesla, if we get the opportunity here. CPNG, yep. I see Apple at the high of the day now. Okay, let's try this GL here. Again, okay for the first bar on GL. Let's go ahead and give this a go here. GL long over 60. Hole number 60, we'll put it up here on the level 2. Watch Tesla under. Yeah, there we go. GL. About a 20-cent spread, not bad. Anything over 60, 58 will be the stop. We're looking for high of day breakout 61.45. No trade Tesla. Sitting on my hands here, no trade whatsoever so far this morning on a Friday. GL kind of melting down. Well, just make a decision, Tesla. Make a decision. You're opening up flat, you're opening up sideways. It's not what we're going to take advantage of. We need the volatility. And what I would say, some clean volatility. I want to get some clean moves here, you know, whether it's up or down. But certainly not going to take a coin trade here. Here we go, long 173.09 here on Tesla. Target 174, maybe 173.80 on Tesla. Again, we talked about it long or short this morning, and I am long the stock. Let's see if we can get at least 80 cents out of the Tesla trade. Shouldn't be a problem, but we'll see. Low candle will be our stop loss. Got about 50 cents to go on the upside on Tesla. Come on, baby, keep coming. About 50 cents to go on Tesla. 173.80, 173.80. 40 cents to go. Come on. Is it a trap? Well, I'll tell you what's not happening right now is the market's not assisting, right? GL no trade. Come on, Tesla, hold up for us. Hopefully we see a full gap closure on Tesla. If not, it's going to be a downward break to the short side under 172, and that's where we'll come out. We'll cover off here again. Small share size to start this day. The only thing I'm in right now is Tesla. Yeah, I don't think that news on BlackRock BLK is that bad, but the stock has really suffered so far this morning. I mean, again, Tesla can move just like that. So, yeah, AMD for me, Jonathan. I mean, we're at the bottom of the day. I'd have to see a move higher before I could get interested in shorting it.
Hi, traders.
Tesla. Meir, good afternoon. Welcome. How are you?
Scott, I can't hear you. I guess you're talking.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Traders, I'm about to short JP Morgan under 187.50.
Okay, there's Meir's post, JPM.
Trying to find out why I can't hear you guys.
Okay, again, the only trade I'm in right now is Tesla, TSLA. GL, very tempting here on GL. But we're going to watch Tesla here. Again, 172 will be my stop. 173.80 is my target. Small share size here to start the day. AMD, bottom of the day. Coin, bottom of the day. Can you hear me now, Meir?
Yeah, I do. Another trade I'm looking at, Tesla under 172.
I'll join you here. I'm currently long this stock, Tesla, but I posted both ways. 72, break of 172, and then the break of 173 to the upside.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it may go either way.
Yep. Market really not revealing itself yet.
Yeah, we did start with a very big gap down, traders. Currently, the S&P is down 0.54, Nasdaq is down 0.88. We moved up a little bit, but I would say that based on the fact that the market started with a big gap down, it's more likely that we will try to move higher, as we're doing right now, and fail.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, this is what we should do. About to short JP Morgan soon, under 187.50. We also have to take into consideration the fact that we moved up strong yesterday, so, a bit hard to understand where we're going.
sitting here on the Tesla trade. In 172, I'll reverse the long and go short. Right now, I'm sticking
short
with the long.
AMD. Short JP Morgan, sorry. Which one did I post earlier? JP Morgan, sorry. I'm short JP Morgan. Stop loss going to be over 189. The whole number. Coin is trending lower nicely. I wonder if I should join this trend. I want to. Under 353. Let's see stop loss. 2 points, maybe more. I'm shorting now. Shorted coin. As I shorted it, spiked up $1. I think mainly because the S&P just moved to a new high. Still like it. I still think it's going to come down.
Watch the GL again. We posted GL earlier. Day of patience today. $60 entry on GL.
Come on, JP Morgan, let's go for a new low. The funny thing about it is that JP Morgan had good news. Exceeded income. I don't know why it's coming down. I don't care actually. But here we go. Let's see a breakdown under the lows. 187.25.
Low.
Tesla will be shorted under, okay, JP Morgan. Let's see some continuation. Tesla 172, it's going sideways.
Watch GL again. Our entry on GL is going to be 60. And looking for 61, at least a point higher, if not more.
Tesla is approaching
Watch
172.
72. I'll reverse and go short on Tesla.
About to short Tesla. I'm short
Tesla. So just took the loss on the long and I'm short the stock. Looking for multiple points down to 71.
Coin is looking better. There's a topping tail in the S&P 500. I wonder if that's a change of direction. JP Morgan's back to the lows, very close.
Again, I've started off the day in the red with Tesla here, and I'm going to be coming into the GL trade at 60. I'm currently short Tesla right now.
Beautiful breakdown in JP Morgan. Target should be somewhere under 186.30. It's getting there. There we go.
Nice trade, JPM. Showing PDD. Well, hopefully we're not wrong on Tesla here in this. We haven't taken out the highs, anything like that. That'll be my stop loss there. Again, small share size here to start this day. GL, just a smooth mover to the upside with a little bit lower volume, but not bad. Still good volume on GL. I'm looking forward to coming into this trade at 60. Again, about 70 cents will be long the trade here on GL.
Tesla was very close to the lows. Yeah, BA looks very nice. Yeah, I just saw that.
Put BA up here in the room. Where ANET is, BA.
Extremely weak on the daily, BA. I think I've got enough trades right now going, oh, JP Morgan.
Wow, another big move down.
Oh, wow. On the other hand, I'm losing in coin. Okay, maybe this is the reversal I was looking for. Look at the S&P 500. We've got a red candle, but now I need to see if this is just the beginning or it's just a pullback of moving slightly higher. We'll see about that soon. Come on, Tesla, join the party. And coin. It's not doing well. There's some weird
Again, watching
spikes.
GL, still short Tesla.
Weird spikes in Tesla today, Scott. I don't know what's going on there.
No, kind of hard, Meir. The first trade of the day, I was long the stock on the breakout of 173, second candle. And then I posted, before you even came in today, I posted, as you can see, short at 172 and ended up reversing out of the 173 long going short. Now we're just kind of sitting here going sideways without direction on the stock. So see what happens. Okay, no trade on GL. Yep, Norm, good way to put it. It's not offering much right now. We've gapped down. We're sitting down here right now. Nice play by Meir on JP Morgan, taking out the low of the pre-market and heading lower and big candle down.
On the other hand, Tesla doesn't want to come down.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
coin.
A-net down at the bottom as well.
$257 is going to be my stop in coin. It's too much here. Oops. Still in.
Is it too late to take Google long? I'll give you my 2 cents on Google here on GOOGL.
No more coins.
You can take 160. 160. Hugo, on the upside. Good pullback here. If we get down to that 159.60, that would be even better.
Pull back in JP Morgan. Market still looks good for and move to the downside. As I moved out of coin, it's coming down.
Yeah, Google now would be over the 159.41 on Google, 159.41. That's yesterday's close. Okay, traders, I've only had 2 trades, and I'm still in the one, still in the Tesla trade. Got stopped out of the first one. We'll get short under 172. We're just sitting here, going sideways.
VA came down nicely.
Market's still all red. Come on. Come on, Tesla, roll over for us now.
S&P slowly approaching the lows. We're getting closer.
Come on, Tesla, roll for us. Watch the break again on 172. Still small share size. I can add under the low of the, as you can see my cursor right here, under the low of the morning session or pre-market, 171.60. That would be a natural add here, and I will do that on Tesla to go full share size.
I think I'm gonna add to Tesla Scott too.
Yep.
I'm going to do it under 171.80. The lows is 71. I think if it's going to come down under 80, it's probably going to come down under the lows. S&P was very close to the lows, but I did not see any break. Hey, come on, Tesla. It's like it finds buyer wherever it comes down. The definition of support.
Yeah. I mean, to me right now, if you're coming into a coin trade, you're really guessing right now because we're down for the day. It's just got a little nice move up. GL no trade right now. Boeing a little move up. I think the JP Morgan, AMD, Boeing trades, any type of move higher could be shorted here. Just gotta find a good entry. Hostile aircraft in Northern Israel. Interesting.
Uh-oh. My wife just returned to Israel today. S&P is just above the lows. We need another red candle to take us under. It also means, of course, that we have some kind of support there. I mean, the lows is a support, so everything could change. But so far, according to plan, try to move higher, fade, coming down, touching the lows. And again, the expectation is that we will move to a new low, more likely. After a big gap down, it's more likely. So although we are being supported right now, I do expect it to happen. If it's not gonna happen, then Tesla may take me out. It will happen, Tesla will give up and come down with the market. And here we go, S&P touching the lows right now. This could happen every second now. Come on, Tesla, give up. Tesla normally goes with the market. S&P is down 0.75. Nasdaq is down almost to 1.1%, and here we go, we just touched a new low. According to expectations, we're moving according to expectations now. I don't see any surprise like changing directions here or whatever. We're supposed to continue, and Tesla's supposed to give up. Needless to say that when the S&P is touching a new low, Tesla's supposed to be close to its new low, and it definitely isn't. So I can't say this was a bright choice today. Definitely not doing what I expected it to do. Okay, S&P continues to a new low.
S&P continuing to a new low and Tesla not even moving.
Yeah, but at some point it will. It takes like 5 minutes normally to start moving after the S&P. So I expect the next candles to take us down.
Google now all the way down low. Well, if you can tell by the way that I'm trading today that I'm just not in tune with the market, that's probably right. This market has given us that signal of selling off this morning, which it has. And then we've kind of sat at the lows. JP Morgan now sideways for 3 candles. AMD a little move higher. I think the trend is probably set into the downside, but we'll have to wait and see what happens here.
What's that spike up in Tesla?
Yeah.
Normally I was planning to stop it over 173.50. I'm not going to move out in a spike, but if it's slowly going to move to 173.50, I'm going to have to move out. Right now it's spiking up. I'll wait for it to come down a little bit. I already did that earlier, as you can see. I don't move out on spikes. But I think Tesla is telling me that I was wrong. Wow. Still in.
Yep, still holding on to the Tesla short.
Okay, it did come down now. We're having a small red candle at the top. Any move over this red candle is going to take me out. So my planned stop loss was 173.50. Now I have to adapt to a new high, which is 173.81. It's no big deal. It's another 30 cents. But I have to do it. It's the right thing to do. You have to wait until it comes down. It could be just one fat finger who bought and stock moved up and took you out, and then it will come down again. Everything can happen. I think the chance that Tesla will move down to the lows is sadly not that great. It is being helped by the S&P, which keeps moving lower. But Tesla, sadly, has some different idea about what it should do today. Definitely some big buyers there. But since the market's coming down, there's still a chance that Tesla will move down. Anyway, I do not move out on spikes. S&P is not near the lows. Tesla did reverse. Apple looks interesting for a long, nice technical formation, but it's normally technical formation you should take when the market's moving up. Apple is very, very sensitive to market direction. And if the S&P is going to continue coming down, which is more likely, Apple is likely to come down. Oh, so you were thinking about shorting it. Well, I thought you were posting it for a long. Well, I would not short Apple because Apple is strong today.
Did not come out on the spike on Tesla, still holding the short.
There's so many stocks which are relatively weak. Amazon, Microsoft, Meta. I wouldn't short a stock like Apple today. Nice reversal in Tesla.
Yeah, Roger, if we would have stayed long in Tesla, we would have just come out just a moment ago on the spike candle if we would have remained long. Right now, no. And I'm going to post a trade here, and it's going to be a coin short. And I'm going to come into this trade here under 256. Here's coin short 256. Look for it to continue the downward move. We'll see. And 255 target or close to it, 257.5 stop loss here on coin. So watch the coin trade here. Right now in the trade short at the 256 break here. Watch it. About 6 cents to go. We'll come in here and take it short. I'm short the stock. 250.
And another red candle. And the S&P takes us down under the lows.
I'm short coin, short Tesla. See if we can get this 255. This is coming up quickly here. About 40 cents to go on the coin short. COIN. Now 59 cents to go here. Come on.
Come on, Tesla. Let's go back to green. S&P didn't move to a new low.
Nice red candles. Come on. Watch the coin trade. Watch the bid drop here. Nope. Come on, coin. Keep coming. Drop the 255. 30 cents to go on the coin trade. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Keep running.
Well, I'm not going to add this time, Scott. We talked about adding to Tesla earlier. I don't trust it anymore.
It's like I almost just want to get out of it, right?
Yeah. A pullback candle in the S&P. Slowly moving up now, but it's just a pullback of a downside move. It's likely to be just a pullback. We're supposed to resume to the downtrend. Probably with Tesla, it's just back to the middle of the range. And if something happened there, then it proved to me that I'm wrong. It wants to move higher more than it wants to move lower.
Coin 258 going to be my stop.
I'm hoping for continuation. I'm hoping that the S&P will continue coming down, but we also need to remember that it is a Friday. And sometimes on Fridays, market is going sideways. Could be going sideways. I hope not.
Well, we're short Tesla already, and hopefully it continues lower.
We had two green candles coming up from the lows in the S&P. Normally, the third should be red. Assuming we want to hold to the downtrend. JP Morgan still doing great. Took a partial and small size left. See you next week, Chris. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Chris. That's right. You're welcome, my friend. We'll see you next Monday.
Meta looks very good for short trading for fun. But it will need market help. It's weak. It looks like it's going to continue down. Okay, the third candle in the S&P 500 is red, but very small red. It's okay. Now we need the stronger red candle to take us down. Small red candle in the S&P just ended. Now let's see if we get the continuation to the downside. which we should. Tesla's looking better. And I'm asking myself, where's the point of no return? I think it's 172. It is getting close. And honestly, I'm supposed to wait for 1.5 points, but if I'm going to get less than that, I will take a partial.
Come on, Tesla. Hate to be just a fanboy here, but that's where we're at this morning. It's 2 trades into the day.
Go on, Tesla. I know you want to do that. 172. Break down. And Nvidia is kind of going sideways. I think it's more likely to come down, but it doesn't look great. Okay, Tesla did move under 172. Now let's see if we can move to a new low, 170, 171. So I had an idea that 172 is the point of no return, which means it's likely to move under the lows soon. Let's just say if I was holding some longs in Tesla, I think I would have sold them under 172. And now I think it's very likely that we will move to a new low. And we are getting close. And we do have a small red candle in the S&P as planned. But I do not want Tesla to fail again. JP Morgan, $1.60, looking great. S&P is slowly moving to the lows.
Come on, Tesla. I just have small share size on Tesla. That's it. Same thing with coin.
S&P getting close to the lows. Tesla again moving closer to the lows. Come on, another 20 cents. Let's go for it. 15 cents, 10 cents at the lows.
Watch the 65 here. Watch the break.
Come on.
171.65.
I think it moved down 1 cent under the lows.
Yeah.
But it's definitely the point of no return. It should continue now. And the S&P is also close. S&P touched the lows. No breakdowns so far.
Just a bounce on Tesla. Still holding on to the coin short. A couple more
Google
pennies here
looks-
on coin. I'll be out.
Google looks like it's going to come down. It's in red territory. It looks good.
Coming up on coin with the stop loss here. If we continue. Markets as we speak right now still down. Dow's down over 300 points. 306, S&P down 42.5, and the NASDAQ down 165. So we really have not moved off the bottom much. Couple more pennies here. 259. I'll be out of the stock on coin. I do think, I mean, if we're just being patient here on the Tesla trade, I do think there's more downside to the stock.
S&P touched the lows, pulled back up a little bit. It's okay. We're resting. But we should get a breakdown soon. I hate Tesla. Today.
Just when we thought it was going to crumble here, it did not.
Yeah. Well, it touched a new low and it's pulling back up. Technically, fine, it can do that. But it's likely to continue coming down. Because I still don't know how this Tesla trade is going to end up. But you do need to remember that we never ever move out on spikes. So take a look again at what happened there while Tesla moved up to a new high. It did not move up gradually. This upside move happened in a little bit more than, maybe a little bit less than a minute. So it was a quick spike up, and although it's very unpleasant, and although it moved 30 cents over my stop loss, my mental stop loss, not my hard stop loss, because I never use hard stop loss. So although it did that, I had to hold, I had to wait until this move was over. Just don't move out on spikes. I was down $1.80 or so. And now almost back to green. I was at green for a few minutes ago, but I still don't know. It could end up as a winner, it could end up as a loser, but I do have a much better chance now that this Tesla trade will end up as a winner. And it's only due to one important thing: never move out on spikes. Spikes are meant to take you out. Spikes are designed this way. Some people are doing that in purpose to have other people using stop losses. They know where your stop losses are, and sometimes they're just spiking the stocks up and down. Now, it may not be someone who is theoretically against you or whatever. It just could be big buyers, fat fingers, people who are buying regardless of the price, and it just could be anything. But you're not supposed to move out on spikes. Spikes are not a real movement of the stocks that is normally they're not. Sometimes they are. Sometimes there are indications that somebody keeps buying and then the stock would continue moving higher. Okay, so after a small pullback, we move out. Possibly at a point which is worse than your planned stop loss. That's a price that you have to pay in case you do not move out on a spike. So sometimes I pay a dear price. More than I expected. In this case today, it could have been another 30 cents. So, considering Tesla, it's not a huge price to pay. But sometimes the price is more than that. But I do get many more winners than I do losers. Therefore, if I look over the years, many years, as I speak, Tesla new low. As I look back on many trading years, holding on spikes, oh, the S&P at a new low. Tesla gave up. So that's the right thing to do. So this
Go
172.
Tesla, go. Brand new low now.
Look at the S&P, the way we spiked to a new low, Scott.
And look
Nasdaq
at
down
coin.
1.3%. SPY is down, S&P is down almost 1%, 0.96.
I'm gonna let it go here now. Tesla, come on. 171 target.
Target should have
Coin
been
coming up to
under
our
171,
original
but I'll be very happy with 171.20 or so. And I do hope JP Morgan will move to a new low. It's very close to a new low. Now I'll try and let it move under 185 to remove some more size. Yeah, I think AMD is a good candidate for short. If you watch Nvidia crashed down just a few minutes ago, moved under the lows. AMD is very, very likely to join. I don't want to take another trade, but you're absolutely right about AMD.
Come on, coin. 25 cents to go to break even on coin.
More than 2 points in JP Morgan and going.
Keep coming, Tesla.
Whatever happens today in Tesla, it was a bad choice. Definitely doesn't move with the market the way it should. And Tesla really wants to come down, then it does. It does that in a nice way. Today, although this is likely now to become a green trade, I risked more than I gained for sure. And it's not over yet.
Yeah, BA looks good. Right here, right now on BA. Underneath the low, 171.87. Okay, you know what? I'm done with Tesla.
I can't blame you.
I'm taking my 20 cents and I'm going to come out of Tesla. Okay, out of Tesla here. I'm just done with it. I'm not going to sit here and waste my time looking at it. So I'm still red for the day. One winning trade, one losing trade on Tesla, although that's not even a fair statement. My losing trade was more than my winning trade here. But I'm going to make it back on coin. Those of you that are in the coin trade with me, we've waited a long time, weathered the storm on coin, and now we're going to get it. We were 256 short. We're going to cover off at 255 plus $1 here. So let's just wait and watch, see if we break down 255 and more.
JP Morgan, another 5 cents for a new low. Come on, Tesla, give up. Yeah, VA is coming down. S&P down 1%. Nasdaq 1.3. And we're not stopping so far. Let's go Tesla. Yep, Tesla new low. And the market continues to a new low too. And I'm getting ready for a partial at around 171.30. In Tesla, it's touching. I did not take my partial. It was just touching really, not more than that. JP Morgan did move to a new low. Trying to let it move under 185 in order to cover some more size. At this point, the S&P is a bit extended to the downside. I'm a bit worried that we're going to have a pullback here. There we go in JP Morgan. Just touched under 185. Now let's see another 20 cents or so, and I will remove some more size.
Continuation. Yeah. No trade GL today. I'm going to take it off the radar or the main screen here that I look at on a day-to-day basis. Trade with a 4-monitor layout. JP Morgan, very nice. Well, coin's the only trade I'm into right now. $255 target on coin.
Come on, JP. Another 20 cents and I'll let you go. So far, I don't see any pullback in the S&P, which means weak stocks should continue. Here comes JP. Yep, at my target, I'm getting ready to cover some more size. Approaching the 3-point mark. Cool.
I mean, we're we're leveling off below the 256, which is good on coin. Again, I need that 255 break here to make some money today. My target on coin is 255. 255 coin. That's my target. 255 on coin.
JP Morgan doesn't stop. More than 3 points, doing great, and Tesla is approaching my target. Almost touching it. I'm looking for a new low and a partial. Very soon.
Here we go. 20 cents to go now on coin, COIN.
Tesla touched the lows, did not reach a new low. Still waiting.
Come on, coin. Let's take a look at TGT on the short side. One of the crews just mentioned that. Yeah, down at the low of the day, TGT. I'd like a pull up, a little pull up before I got interested. Maybe 168 short.
Yeah, Boeing did well. Some of you guys targeted it for short. Wow, Nvidia continues. If you take a look at the daily of Nvidia, you can see the potential as to how far it can go to the downside. It's pulled back up from the recent lows, but I think it will continue. JP, we're going.
And same thing with coin here. Let's go. Just broke through the 255. We have a couple more pennies that we're going to cover off here. 3/4 of the trade, and here we go. 254.92. I'm going to cover off right here, and that's going to float me back to the green for the day, which is not much, but you know what? That's okay. Got out of the trade, got out of that, and Tesla. Now I can breathe a little deeper. Small, very small green for the day, but I'm going to now move on to some other trades. So again, what happens there typically is you get kind of trapped in trades, right? You're like, I don't want to have so many trades going on at one time. It's kind of why I covered Tesla. It just really wasn't moving that much today for me. But that's been it. Now GL is a different story. GL might be another stock. I'm going to pull this down here one more time and see if GL can get up and go. Diminished volume right now, but we'll see if it can. It's got some movement left in it.
I have not taken my partial in Tesla. I was just about to press the button earlier. S&P is too extended to the downside. Likely to pull back up now. I should take my partial real soon.
Yeah, BLK at the bottom of the day as well. Yeah, I think Tesla's probably got some more downside to go, depending on what the market does here now.
A small pullback in the S&P, Scott. We're too extended to the downside. That's why I'm afraid Tesla may move up from here. Okay, I'm taking my partial now. 50 cents or so. Done.
Yeah, I mean, I liked GL before, like that. We've been talking all week about the VWAP breakout strategy. Looks like a good one on GL. Still up for the day. I mean, maybe coin over that VWAP. I'm just not going to take a stock that's down that much for the day and try to take it long.
I think it was a good call for me to take the partial in Tesla. I don't know, 50 cents or so. I'm done with it. And I'm done trading today. I'm going to finish in green today, traders. Thank you very much for keeping us company here. See you next week, Scott. See you, traders. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Meir, have a great weekend, my friend. We'll see you back next week, hopefully.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Take care. Enjoy. Okay, traders, as Meir takes off for the weekend, I won't be that far behind him doing this here. I've got to leave right smack at 11 o'clock today. I am up 147 bucks. Yep, 147. A green day, but you know what? Not what I see from today is we've had that downward move. We've had literally not much of a bounce, and then just a continuation here. If I was sticking around, I'd be watching AMD to the downside here as a short play.
Meir, everyone, may I get a sound test?
Michael, you just sound fine. Good morning to you, or good afternoon.
Yeah, I can also complain, not about today, about yesterday. I'm still reeling about that amazing land session move that we got yesterday, and thinking, can it repeat itself again at one point? The market basically killed all of yesterday's gains. We closed at the highs yesterday. Look at the SPY and the Qs. You see that the Qs basically killed all of yesterday's gains, and that means it was either a fluke or what happened. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It just we erased everything. Maybe thanks to the weakness in some leading stocks like AMD down 4, MU down 3.5. Those numbers were on the opposite side yesterday. TSM down 3, so the whole semiconductor
I
sector
will be
is
right back. Just give me a moment.
down. Semiconductor, the most important sector in the market, and of course in the Qs, down nearly 2.75. So yeah, that's the main reason. China is very weak. On the positive side, we have Apple, second day in a row, an amazing morning session in Apple. So we need to look for an entry long. Yesterday we missed, I don't know, dozen of trades long Apple. And energy is strong. Other than that, most of the Nasdaq leadership is red or very red. And financials, obviously thanks to JP Morgan, which had delivered probably, I don't know what kind kind of report they delivered. Obviously, the stock is down 5 or 6%. I don't have it on my watch list right now, but the XLF, the energy sector, sorry, the financial sector down nearly 1%. So that tells the story basically. So amazing day yesterday, especially during the lunch, which I think it was the best lunch session that I can remember in months. Definitely this year. And we're heading into now 11, and now another hour to the official lunch session, with the market basically at the lows, trending lower. And we used to, we're not used to shorting anything. We're used to buying. So trading for fun thinks it's funny today. I don't think so. It's not funny today. Yesterday it should have been amazing. Today, I'm looking at Amazon. Yesterday a bullet. Today, horrible. The only stock that's still strong in the Nasdaq is Apple, which is, important for us. I don't see an entry point here, although it sits here at 176 pretty much. It had actually a nice consolidation under 176. The risk there was 25 cents. But again, the trend in the market is a problem today, because Apple is, you don't want to buy Apple in a downtrending market. It's most likely not going to work. So let's see if we can, find the entries, find good trades. Obviously, for longs, Apple is a candidate in the Nasdaq. The rest of the Nasdaq is plain and simple terrible. And JP Morgan is terrible. Now most likely to break 184. It's very extended. Those who are in this trade with Meir, you can easily lock profits here to 184.40 or 50.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me this morning. Michael's going to take over the charts, take over the room. Right now, we're going to keep with that cadence. $147 to the green side this morning. That's it. 3 trades, 2 winners, 1 loser. I guess happy to be out of here with just a winning day on this Friday. Again, this week has been what I would call a challenging week. It's been one of those weeks where we would get the direction, we wouldn't have a sustained move, and it kind of left you guessing. So happy to be out of here with a winning day today. I will see everyone on Monday. Again, we're getting closer to that May 1st kickoff date here for 44 trading. Remember, we talked about it this morning. It's not about the hype. It's not about the cars. It's not about the airplanes. It's about solid trading in a community that you can come to each and every day, get used to the same type of analyst team, trade with us, and be better for it. Make some money along the way. So, Michael, I would just say watch out for AMD short, possibly a TGT short, and then Tesla today. Other than that, my friend, have a great weekend, and the rest of the team here, have a wonderful weekend, everybody. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we'll see you back on Monday. You'll get Aggie this afternoon. Thank you, Ashuni. Thank you, Jim. And looking forward to taking the world by storm. 44 trading right here on a Friday. Take care. God bless you. Godspeed. And talk to you later. Thanks. Thanks, Sopal. Take care, Akshay. Yep. Thanks, Mark.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. Can I get a sound test? I just had some issues and needed to leave the room, but hopefully now it's fine. Thank you. Okay. So we are heading into 11 p.m. now, with the market establishing the lows at 512. I think we talked about 512 a dozen times this week. Yesterday we saw 518, and now in the pre-market we also traded at 518 at one point. But now it's clear downtrend, and the numbers are ugly. And of course, the leading stocks, which sold off from all-time highs, many of them actually, other than Apple, which had the amazing morning session, and I don't think it will continue doing what it did yesterday. Again, Tesla, I think today it's one of the worst performances in Tesla. No range, no volumes, no trend. Not the Tesla that we know. This is the Tesla that we don't want to trade. And again, we don't need Tesla day in and day out. Jamie Dimon and Powell are financial terrorists. I don't know about that, but sometimes the terrorists can be on your side. I mean, if you shorted Jamie Powell, Jamie Dimon, today JP Morgan crashed. Again, I don't know what is the reason, but looking at the chart and fresh new lows now, normally this is a stock that performs amazingly well. On earnings, JP Morgan, I think, is a 90% winner on earnings day. Today, as you can see, nothing. Oil was sharply lower yesterday, and today, let me see oil. I think it's also weak. No. And the XLE is actually positive. So the energy sector is positive. I don't know about oil prices. We don't have oil prices on this platform, but the trend is clearly lower. Again, I don't know what is the reason why we're moving lower. I read some financial news, some relatively negative financial news. Don't remember exactly what was it, but nothing stood out. I mean, as much as we moved higher and surprised everybody yesterday, I think we did the opposite today. So, and mainly the main reason is the two leading sectors: semiconductor sector down big, and financials down big. So, how can the market survive with semis down nearly 3? What's the number? 2.65, and XLF down 1. So financials clearly because of JP Morgan. The rest of the market has its reasons, other reasons. Doesn't mean that we won't be able to find long trades or short trades into the lunch session. We are now bear flagging 512 lows, 513 the highs of this last half an hour consolidation. Can't believe that Apple failed at 176, but when the market is weak, Apple cannot contribute as much. It's still up on the day. The Nasdaq is down 1.5, 1.4. Apple is the only leading sector that's positive. Boeing is down 1%. AMD is down 4%. but trending sideways, so no short there that I see right now. Let's be patient. We'll eventually find our ways with trades. I was watching also yesterday's IPO, hoping that it's going to do the same thing that MNDR did a day after. PACS, if you watch PACS today, the volume is 300,000 shares. The price section is horrible. Game over. I mean, I don't think we're going to look at this stock anymore in the coming, maybe next time it reports earnings, if it's going to pop out. I doubt it. Catching a knife in JP Morgan? I don't think so. It's super extended to the downside. I myself want to look for a trade in it right now. I was looking for a trade basically all day in WFC. If you watch WFC, it had a couple of nice reversals, but none of which broke 57. And basically, it's moving sideways, but relatively strong. It has also a potential breakout on the daily chart. Maybe not today, but again, the trend is clearly lower. And I forgot to talk about the big name today, as much as yesterday. That GL stock that dropped yesterday 50%. Today it's up 15, but it's still trending lower. I mean, it started with a huge leg up in the morning session. Now it has lower highs under the VWAP. The trend is lower. No, it's not as spread as it was yesterday. Now pretty much at the lows. Meta long, let's take a look. You know, you can never rule out Facebook at $500. It's such a big mover. It's under the VWAP, and you know, I cannot say that it is a long, but it's, if you want to buy a stock that's way stronger, you should buy Apple, which is up 0.5%. This one is down 1.5%. I just don't see a clear entry point right now for Meta. No, I don't see an entry point. 51460. 51460. Looks okay, but what is your our edge right now? I mean, if the market will move higher, Meta will move higher. That's clear. But again, if you look at Meta, plenty of better entries. Okay, so there's nothing special, I think, about 51460. If at all, again, looking at in retrospect, that 513 was great. 514, the risk could have been less than $1. Okay. Wow, Citigroup is also crashing. Another stock from the financial sector that's doing a bad job today. Guys, again, I think the stock to focus on in the big seven is Apple. Let's take a look at Square, which is I don't think it's doing very well or amazingly well lately. Basically, it has like a week of nothing. Last week, short 57.7. Again, Mark, it's weaker than the market, down 2.8, but again, I just don't see a clean entry point right now. It's now above the VWAP. I don't know. So it is above the VWAP. I don't see anything special about 77.7 other than it is now. It will be a move under the VWAP. Again, we need if you want to make something in this market heading into this land session. We need distinctive great movers, not some movers, great movers, or stocks that have perfect entries. Something that you can. Let's say you lose small. That's crucial. Because about winning, I mean, the trend is clearly lower. We may reverse here. We have $1 to the lows and $1 to the VWAP. So 514 the target for the market, 512 the stop loss. If we're gonna go long SPY, I'm just making a point. I'm not gonna go long SPY, but just making a point that it is exactly at the target of $1 to the VWAP, which is resistance, and $1 to support, which is the lows. So guys, we're kicking off earnings season. That's great. We're gonna have today. We had a couple of good moves. JP Morgan was one of them, short, and there were a couple of other stocks that reported earnings. I think JP Morgan is by far the most important today, and Citigroup was also had also a nice move lower. I'm not sure how many people were watching it. Are you kidding me? I'm taking my eyes away from Apple. Did you see, guys, that spike up of almost 80 cents in 1 minute? Oh, man. Okay. Apple continues to be, yesterday up 5%, trending higher all day, did not give us a good trading opportunity. Today it's up big. This spike up was, I don't know, uncalled for, but I don't know what's going on. Obviously, there are buyers hanging on to Apple at, no, not anymore at the lows of the year, but obviously you can see, guys, that there are buyers. Maybe some short covering doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I don't know what's behind those spikes. Weird. And it spiked them from 176 to the VWAP in 1 minute, actually to over the VWAP in 1 minute. Tesla is like a dodgy day today, very, very, very flat. Trading now back at the VWAP, which is the middle of the range. As soon as I'm taking over the land session, something's happening with the Nasdaq. Okay, let's go Google 155, sorry, 158.50. Let's see the stop loss first. Google 158.50, stop loss is now 158. could have been long Apple, but I just, it was too fast for me. The entry is a clear one in Google at 158.50. The stop loss is not that clear, like 50 cents. I wish it was way less. Right now it's 50 cents. Right now, I mean. Okay, let's go with Google. I'm going to post it in the room. I'm going to post the 50 cent stop loss, but I will hopefully trim it once it breaks over 158, if it breaks 158. Yoni, do you see any small caps that we can trade heading into this land session? If you see anything, do post. So we had a nice move over 513 and an immediate pullback. Google over 158.50, no call at this point. Okay, let's be patient. Again, we have so much time, 3 hours of lunch. That's gonna be, hopefully it's gonna be fun, not like, I mean, yesterday it was an amazing lunch session that I don't think it's gonna repeat itself very soon, but let's keep it positive. MSFT for a long. I have to say, look for Tesla. Sorry, not Tesla. Look for Apple. Let's take a look at MSFT. I'm going to throw Citigroup out of the room because it's not really interesting. MSFT looks like Tesla to me. Up, down, doesn't have a clear momentum or almost no momentum. At the VWAP right now, which is resistance. Wow, guys, I think I have a trade, but very risky. Very risky. Guys, take a look at Zotis, ZTS. The stock is down 7. Look at this 150 break. The risk right now is 50 cents. The VWAP is at 80 cents. The target is at 80 cents also. ZTS, a horrible daily. Now a breakdown on the daily as well. What I don't like about this stock is the spreads, which are like 10 to 15. The risky, let's take this trade with 50 cent stop loss, a 50 cent to $1 target. Has very good volume on paper. So guys, I won't have time to write it down. ZTS short 150, risk 50 cents, and Yeah, the spreads are opening up. When the spreads are opening up at support, it's not a good normal thing. But let's see how it's gonna react once it breaks 150. Okay, now I have time to write it down. Okay, broke down, guys. And immediately moved up. I'm gonna use, like I said, didn't have time to actually to write it down. 150.50, the stop loss in ZTS. Okay, sorry about that. I want to write it down, but ZTS short 150. It just triggered right now. I'm already in the trade in ZTS. And I clearly don't need a loser here. So it broke, had a nice leg down of like 20 cents, but again, the spreads are definitely an issue with this stock. Okay, now I have plenty of time to write it. ZTS short. The market is playing with my... Okay, I'm gonna be out of this trade, I guess. Fake move under 150, now almost up 40 cents. Not even round numbers are working in this hideous market. Okay. Maybe a miracle will happen here. That's what this trade needs. I mean, the alternative is to move the stop loss over the VWAP, which will be almost a $1 stop loss. I'm not up for that. So we'll be out in about 2 cents. And you can see the spreads not really opening up, but more than 10 cents now over 150.50. Okay, guys, I'm out of the trade. Just turned all the not so big morning profits into zero. That was the game yesterday. Bond rates and mortgage rates went up yesterday, and still the Nasdaq delivered a huge move higher. So you can think whatever you want to think, but whatever happened yesterday was weird, especially what happened during the line session. Guys, I'm out of the ZTS trade, and we'll enter Google at 158.50. And this time I will take a very, very tight stop loss to 158.20. Let's call it 20 cents of risk in Google, which is not a great entry, but has some potential, if, especially if the market will move up towards the VWAP. Maybe that was the reason why the timing in Zotis was that bad, because overall the trend in the market is now up from the lows. We have 40 cents to the VWAP. Okay. Only open position for me, Google, long, 158.50. Stop loss 158.30. I posted the trade with a 30-cent stop, with a 50-cent stop loss. I will take it with a very, very tight stop loss because it's not a great entry. I mean, obviously the great entries are the pullback entries, and this is almost at resistance at 158.50. The pullback to the 158, which actually, why is it such a tough trade? Because this is where the buyers are waiting. You can see the stock touched 158 for maybe a minute, immediately moved up 50 cents. That proves where the buyers are. Gold, you know what? I don't have any gold stocks or ETFs or anything like that on my watch list anymore for basically since COVID. And I know that gold is at all-time highs or something like that. Guys, if you see gold stock that you know that you trust and believe in, post it by any means. I used to watch New Mode Mining, but not anymore. Okay, now we're getting something in Google. Target will be the VWAP 158. How much is the VWAP here? 90. So we have 40-cent target, a 20-cent stop loss. I definitely need this target to cover up for that. What was the symbol? ZTS loser. Oh my God. Now, guys, you can see how important buying at that that 158 in Google was. Just to make a point. Okay, 10 cents to the partial in Google. Even 85. Let's go with 178.85. 90 is exactly the VWAP, so as close as possible to the VWAP. One of the reasons why we're moving higher, I mean, a byproduct is the strength of the US dollar. If we're looking, guys, today, the US dollar, where is it? I think it's up against, big against all Forex pairs, euro dollar down, GBP USD down, GBP JPY. You know what? It's up against all pairs, but not as much as I expected. Okay, guys, still waiting for the partial in Google, which came as close as, I don't know, can't believe it. 2 cents from uh, maybe 7 cents from the VWAP and now dropped back to the entry. And why? Take a look at the SPY. We touched the VWAP, immediately pulled back from the VWAP as expected. And look now at the reaction in most of the NASDAQ leaders, maybe other than Apple, immediately turning the last bar red. Guys, if you see a long play, I think we are we're having a good chance to moving over the VWAP after a $2 move higher from the lows. Just remembering what happened yesterday. ACB. Let's take a look at ACB. ACB. Yeah, I think some traders posted that stock this week. I would watch the 8 or 750. 8 on the daily, 750. Obviously, the stock now is after 50-cent move. Guys, ACB is a spin-off, or what the hell is going on there? I'm looking at or a reverse split, maybe. Anybody knows? I don't know. Let's be as posted here in the room. Be careful with any long trades as much as we need to be careful with any trade overall. Let's put it this way. Wow, JP Morgan continues to be out of control. The drop today basically killed like a month and a half of profits in JP Morgan. Not a big deal. I think I made a mistake not to take even a small partial in Google. Now pretty much back at the entry, and sorry to say not looking good, because Google is not really Google. It's more like a byproduct of the SPY. And if we reverse lower from the VWAP, that will be bad for Google. During lunch, it's so important, being that the ranges, excluding yesterday, are so narrow. The difference between buying at 158 or 158.50 is huge. Not 50 cents is during lunch, even on a $150 stock, is a big number. I'll try to hold on to Google now down almost 20 cents. Instead of being up 30 plus, down 20. And all of that because of that mini pullback from the VWAP on the SPY. Guys, keep watching Apple. Apple is the place. If there is a place to belong, is Apple. If there is a place to belong. And Nike is also up second day in a row from the lows of the year. But you know, making money in Apple, in Nike, very, very tough. You need to buy it 100% on a pullback, like down to the VWAP, or in this case today, 92.20 or 92. Okay, my only open position is still Google. Trying to hold on. Hold my ground in Google. Little by little, and Apple is up another dollar to 177. Now, if we'll see a pullback to the VWAP, which is 176.70, and another leg up, that can be a trade. So let's see. Again, that's not going to be a cheap entry, but you know, not even close to the highs of the day. So an okay entry, I would call it, if it pulls back to the VWAP and establishes a clear stop loss, which is reasonable, like 25, 30 cents. Tesla today, very boring, but clearly not a stock that will, you know, move lower for some reason. And of course now the market is, I don't know what the market is doing. It's up from the lows despite a terrible day. Okay, back to the entry in Google, and now the final stop loss is going to be 158.25. 158.25 in Google, 25 cents of risk. Last call in Google. Now let's see deliver the move to the VWAP. Amazon is also moving up. The SPY looks like it can tackle the move to the VWAP and maybe move higher. We need that. Unless you guys see a short play. If you see a short play, then you know, go for it. Yeah, if you stopped out, you stopped out. There's nothing you can do now. Again, if you work with the stop loss in the platform, in Google, the stop loss at 158.30 is valid. I don't have a stop loss in the platform in Google. Again, it's your decision how to use the stop loss. Again, if it is Tesla, you cannot afford not to have a plus. Cannot see that you know it's not, you're not going to deal with Tesla, which can move against you very, very fast. Google, Apple, you can easily trade them differently. Okay, but that's your option. The stop loss now is clearly 158.24 or 5. Okay. Now, talking those who, again, those who want to trade Apple, we are exactly at the VWAP. Okay, that's 176.70. A break over 177, that will be the stop loss. Again, two options here. To buy it now, take a risk of like 20 cents, and then maybe add at 177, or stay put and trust the 177 leg up. Okay, that's those are the options in Apple. If we go and look back at the chart, a good trade was 176.40. I didn't see it, and the best trade was 175.50. Didn't see it either. So I have to say that it is tough to observe the perfect entries at all times. Very tough. Especially when the market is moving, you know, we're dealing with $170 stock, and we're talking about cents here. It's not like a leisure of 50 cents, 30 cents, a dollar. We're talking about 5, 10 cents. That's a movement of, I don't know, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Okay, now we're moving lower. So guys, the 150, 177 VWAP stop loss, not happening. No partial in Google yet. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable how tough it is to get even a 30-cent partial in a $150 stock. You're right. I'm also looking at GL. GL short 56 would have been brilliant. But this is, you know, why didn't we take the trade? Because it moved so fast. I mean, it stayed at 56, moved up like 25 cents, broke 56, now at 54. It's a $2 move on a 25-cent risk. And now we're dealing with Google and Apple, which are, you know, whatever they are, they're not going to move $2 in this market. So if you observed it, and I observed it, but after it broke. Again, I'm not looking at one stock. I'm looking at 10, maybe more. So you look at 10, obviously you're going to miss some. You look at one, you're going to miss. You're not going to miss many others. You took what? AMD under the VWAP? AMD is a stock that's not really moving at all today. It's actually moving sideways. Looks like Tesla to me. Down on the day, but a very, very choppy session. So it doesn't look like a good trade to me. Okay, Apple now, I don't want to say crashing, but it tested the 177, now at 176 and a quarter. The VWAP was meaningless. Back to the entry again in Google, I'm getting really upset with this. Okay. So did not get the partial, managed not to stop out on this trade, but now I will stop out at 158.25 or 24. The trade guys in Apple at 177 not happening. So even better. Let's hope that we can you know, find an entry or a better entry. CPNG, guys, is a stock that's very strong today. You can see a gap up and go on the daily chart. So it's very strong, but it's not a good mover. You know, this stock can move 15 cents, 10 cents. That's pretty much the deal here. As if you see an entry point in CPNG, I mean, this is, for example, another way where you can see how it touched the VWAP. Guess what? It touched the VWAP, spiked down to the VWAP. That was under 21, now at 21.22 or something. Did anybody short GL at 56? Because if you did, you're done with the lunch session. It's over for you. Nobody? Come on, nobody saw the 56 drop in GL? That's ridiculous. I didn't see it in time, but I saw it now. Wow. Apple back to the 176. A $1 pullback, and the market is not even moving. It's stuck under the VWAP. It's ridiculous what's going on here. Okay. Wafer short. Let's take a look. W. There are people here in this room that favor wafer. And I have to ask you, Mark, why? Why are you looking at wafer? You're not looking at GL. The volume in wafer, 800,000 shares. The volume in GL, what is the volume in GL? 13 million shares. Why are you even looking at wafer? So that means that institutional traders are looking at GL. Nobody's looking at wafer. Just making a point where the money is. It's not in wafer. Although wafer can be a good mover at times, but I'm just looking at it now. It's just, 800,000 shares, down 2%, fine, but not a good, you don't see any action. Keep in mind, it's a land session now. Can't believe that we missed the one good trade that was pretty much like yesterday. See, GL is killing it. You know what? I'm going to bring it in and throw Microsoft out and let everybody watch if they're, if you're not seeing it by now. It's possible, guys, that there are platforms where GL is not shortable. It's possible. And there are platforms where it is shortable. On my platform, it is shortable. Doesn't mean that you're going to get the entry that you want, but at least there is a possibility that you enter a trade that has a 25-cent risk, and you end up with a $3 move. So that's something that doesn't happen very often during lunch. Actually, never happens. It's a 10-to-1 risk reward. Who's to blame, though? Okay, instead of being up $3, I'm up 5 cents, not even 5 cents in Google. I hope you understand the difference between $3 and 5 cents. Wow. Okay. I'm going to keep it now constantly under my charts with an execution panel. But, I know one thing. If you miss such a big trade, you're not getting a second chance here. Back at the entry again in Google. Okay. So what's the deal, Mark? You want to short at the lows? I tried to short Zotis at 150 and it was on the lows and failed miserably. Now your chances of getting a breakdown at the lows are very, very low. Very, very low. And the risk, let's say you have a chance. What is the risk here? $1, maybe $2? I'm not up for that. In trading those $200 stock, or this one is almost $300 stock, it's so tough and risky. I rather trade a $20 stock than a $200 stock. just because of the spreads and the liquidity. JP Morgan short 185. It's exactly there. 185. That's a 50-cent risk on this trade. So SD, if you're watching JP Morgan, the stock is obviously a big loser today. I would have said short at the VWAP. That should be the target of the long play. Now it is at 185. If you like the short, at least you have a clear stop loss, 50 cents above. That's the deal. I'm not sure, Abdom, what is the trend in JP anymore. Probably will move lower with the market and higher with the market. So again, the sell-off, I think, pretty much ended. I think. Is Apple going to zero or what? Now back at 176. So dropped $1 from resistance. Again, let's see if we can buy it really, really cheap and make no excuses for an expensive entry like 177. Obviously, that one was a big failure. Guys, if you want Tesla to play with your head, go ahead and trade it. It's something that I would say has very little chance of being a good mover. Doesn't have any trend, no momentum, no volume. Obviously, no news in Tesla today. It doesn't necessarily mean there won't be news later, but right now it looks really, really boring. Not even close the performance of the SPY today versus yesterday's price action. Again, it's when I say no volume, it's relative to Tesla. 33 million shares for Tesla is not a good volume. It's not obviously, it doesn't matter. Let's say it is a good volume. Look at the price action. Let's say the volume is 500 billion shares. Does it make a difference? No. You know that when there is excessive volume, you know that there's excessive institutional traders are buying or doing something. That's not happening today. It's just a lousy trade. So ignoring the volume, which is very important. But let's say the volume is amazing, but the price action is not amazing. So why would you trade it anyway? So the first factor is the price action, not the volume. Volume is important, but I'm not trading anything just because of the volume. Again, Coinbase making 50 cents when the spread is 30. I don't know. I won't consider it a big move. It all depends on what you're expecting from Coinbase. This is definitely one of the toughest trades. Coinbase, amazing mover, but very spready and way tougher to trade than for per se Amazon, Google, Tesla, AMD. Okay, guys, I'm looking at 6, 11, nearly 15 charts, 14 charts. I don't have even one trade now that I know. They will say, yeah, amazing, let's go for it. We are now under the VWAP, clearly losing some ground, and we didn't manage to move above the VWAP, so 514 clear resistance for the SPY. Guys, wait for GL. I hope that we're going to get another chance here. I hope. I mean, we missed probably the best trade during lunch, that 56 short. So I'm waiting. I'm not going to rush and lose money on a attempt to buy or sell or whatever. It's now, I don't know. It can continue lower. Obviously, yesterday it moved lower indefinitely. Okay, let's look at Freeport McMoran, FCX. Short 50.25. 50.25, that's the lows of the day. I myself, Ali, would prefer not shorting anything at the lows of the day. Okay? Clearly, the Freeport McMoran trade looks good. It has a downtrend, maybe even an engulfing on the daily chart, maybe. I just don't see a great entry here. Stop loss will be over the 50s, like above the consolidation. So we have a 25-cent target. Let's call it a 25-cent risk. GL. Don't tell me, Eric, that you entered now short. At $3 too late. And again, yesterday it would have been an amazing call. Yesterday you could have been maybe $10 late and still make money. So Freeport McMoran looks good, but I won't take this trade. You know, it's like I don't see a great move coming your way. Wow. I don't know what to do with this Google trade. It's exactly at the entry, not moving higher, not moving lower. And still holding up, but if the market will continue lower, obviously the outcome is not going to be pretty. Very tough trading environment and very slow and choppy, but we're trending lower. Guys, check out plays from the gainers losers list. We may find a mover there. I know that there aren't that many good movers today now, but if there is a place to look for a trade short or long, it's the gainers losers list. I know I'm looking at ZTS. I already lost a dollar 50 cents on that trade, short 150. So what happened? We shorted it at 150. It moved to over 152, 151, came back to 150, and then dropped a dollar now. So what can I do? I mean, I mean, some things are not working. You know, timing is super crucial, and this time the timing for a short under 150 was terrible, just terrible. It broke 150 for 15 cents, moved up a dollar 40, and then dropped. Was there a better entry? Obviously, it was. There was. That's 151. But that I can tell you in retrospect. I cannot tell. I could not have told you that. Could not have told you that half an hour ago. ZTS is very weak today. It's also very weak on the daily chart. That was, you know, very, very bad luck and, you know, awful timing. Nothing else that I can say about that trade. Wow. So spike down now in the SPY. I agree. This is a tough day. Yesterday there was the best trading lunch session that I can remember was yesterday, and I was overwhelmed by the amazing price action. I don't remember ever the market delivering such a great move during lunch. Again, the combination of news which were PPI number and then um, what was the bond auction was probably the reason. Now take a look, guys, for example, at Amazon. How can you read into that? Really? Is it for real that move in Amazon? Meta. Let's take a look at META. So there are some weird moves here, obviously. Short 515. Um, short 515. Again, I don't see a typical or anything special about Meta. Today it's a doji on the daily chart, so the trend is not lower, not higher, basically somewhere in the middle. You know, you have $1 risk, a dollar target, maybe $2 target, maybe a $2 target if the market continues lower. Marvel long, you sure, Mark? Marvel long. Again, I would be cautious with any longs, and I am in a long position. I'm really worried about longs. Yeah, looks good. I agree. Look, this Marvel trade over 71.50 looks good. The risk is like maybe 15 to 30 cents. Having said that, Mark, no market support for us at all right now. For any trade. Long, I mean. Looks good, Marvel. Timing, not that good though. for anything, I mean. I will stop out now in Google at 158.25 and have to accept this, impossible to get anything to the upside, not even 30 cents of profits. I will take a small loss here and um, be very, very careful with any new trades right now. Back almost at the lows in the SPY. I won't call it the rugged pump. Again, the market delivered a perfect technical move from 512 to 514, which is the VWAP, banged its head against the VWAP like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and lost it. I don't think this is nothing, anything else but very, very technical. Very. Tesla, again, Tesla all over the place. Up, down, up, down. Now almost back to the lows. If I remember, Meir and Scott were short at one point. Um, very tough day for trading Tesla. Okay, guys, the breakdown under the lows on the SPY, and that was long. So again, wrong side of the market. Yeah, but Apple is still positive. If you look at Apple, it's still holding on to that 176 level. Amazon crashed. Google is now moving lower. I'm out of that trade. Where is AMD? AMD is not a factor today, basically moving mostly sideways. Apple is the only one that's left standing. And even though that stock dropped $1 from the resistance, it's now at support. I don't feel comfortable though. Don't feel confident to buy now anything. And we are at the lows where we basically start moving again higher. I don't expect the market during this land session that opened actually officially 20 minutes ago to continue lower without a huge uptick in volume. Well, not a huge, a big uptick in volume. This whole land session was based on one move, GL short. That's it. Anything else is stupid. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Let's wait. Maybe we can get a trade in GL. I'm not necessarily thinking about short right now. Maybe a long, but I'm waiting. I'm going to press the button before I'll see a clear, a good entry point, if any. I think the best trade right now is no trade. Let's wait unless we can find something that's, out of the ordinary. And be patient, sometimes you lose money being patient. Like yesterday, we waited for a pullback that never came. And right now in this environment where, this is definitely not yesterday's price action. We are not doing anything interesting. Actually riding now at the lows at 512.20. Already turned this land session red with the two trades, and it's gonna be tough to any land session trade that you lose. It's tough to recover from. That's why it's the toughest session, and you need to take care of the risk reward issue. So you need very little risk trades during lunch. Hi, Romika, how are you today? So you're joining us late in the day. I have no open positions, and maybe that's for the better, for the best. It was clear that after yesterday's amazing move, today the market is going to be, very stingy. Yesterday the market was amazing with probably the best land session, I don't want to say ever, but a great land session. Right now, the opposite. I'm drinking coffee as well, so. We missed a great trade, but that was one trade, so whatever. It can happen. I hope I won't be missing another trade in GL. Can anybody explain to me the move in Amazon lower? Because I have, I don't know what's going on. NVO long tight stop loss. Okay, let's take a look at that. NVO is a stock that should be on everybody's watch list. Not necessarily today, but we want to take advantage of it here at the lows. It's the stock is obviously way stronger than the market, still trending lower. You're right, you have very little risk here, like 20 cents. Those are not the type of trades that are, I want to deal with, but makes sense. At least you have a good risk reward, a clear stop loss. You don't have any reason to buy it a downtrending stock in a downtrending market, but we need to short a downtrending stock in a downtrending market. Yeah, I mean, Apple from the support 2 hours ago at 11, an hour and a half ago was, if you look at the chart, guys, under 175.5. Let's take a look, be patient, and maybe we'll get a chance in Apple. It's definitely, if there is a long in this market, if there is a long, it's Apple. So far, the market is at the lows. 512 now the price. My suggestion, guys, right now, 12:30 on a Friday, be very, very picky. We always need to be very picky during lunch. Yesterday, being picky was a problem. Today, being picky is the right thing to do. We're definitely stepping into the earnings season, which is great for us. You can see the potential in earnings just watching that JP Morgan trade that Meir took in the morning session. Rent. Wow, that rent trade, it's still, it is still on my watch list as well, but the trend in rent is down. The trend in rent. Wow, funny. I'm very cautious with rent, Steve. The reason for that is, again, volume is amazing, but it is very spready. And if you're not 100% on board with the trade, you're going to lose money fast. So again, this is a good entry, this 21. But you still have $1 risk on this trade. Very good show in rent so far. The stock is an unbelievable mover. I mean, a $20 stock that moves $1 per minute. That's that's wow. Good trade, Steve. Hope you took it. I would not have taken it again because of the spreads, because of the big $1 stop loss, but it definitely covered the risk in 2 minutes. Guys, Apple, bye-bye at this point. it's not the lows of the day in Apple. Lows of the day in Apple are 174.30, so it's not a double bottom. It's a potential support level, I agree. I won't trust it again because the market is moving lower. And if the market is moving lower, Apple is, the market alongside Microsoft and Nvidia. Don't trust Apple to hold on here. I'm, sitting out at this point. Had 2 trades doing line so far. Don't want to have it for another one. Two lousy trades and missed the mega moving trade. So FCX is working. Let's take a look at it. FCX. Yeah, good target. Good first target here. 30 cents. If you pay attention, Freeport McMoran looks like it has an engulfing play at the highs of the year. Those plays tend to be aggressive and close at the lows. So maybe you have a I hope it's gonna continue lower, but judging on the daily chart, it does have some chance for that because there is definitely profit taking at the highs of the year. Yoni, if you see a small cap, anything interesting, just post. Long, short, anything. DXYZ is now down another 22%. So DXYZ and DJT are basically only on their way to zero. The performance of the small caps lately, wow, terrible. Guys, stay away from longs. We are at the lows and kind of looking lower. AMD now is turning this day way uglier. There was a trade in SQ posted a long time ago at 77.70. I don't remember if it was a short trade or long trade, but if it was a short trade, back at the lows of the day with the market, again, the market is now breaking the lows of the day and breaking 511. So all I can say is that I'm happy to be out of the Google trade and out of any other potential long, but obviously being long today is the opposite, the total opposite of yesterday's move. Basically, we are now down on the SPY 1.4 or 1.7 on the Qs. The Qs are below yesterday's lows. So we turned an amazing move yesterday into nothing. Guys, you know, if there are any news in the background, let me check out if I can find something. It's not like most of the, leading websites, are fast with news that are important. Again, probably the reason is the banks today, probably. The Russell is down 1.4, and so there is no way to hide today in small caps or anything like that. Fresh new lows in Tesla also. Again, normally we don't move much during lunch, but you can see, guys, and that happens when we do move. There is a pickup in volume in the SPY. You can see the last bar, and now it's nearly, not 1 p.m. yet, but in the middle of the lunch session, we don't expect normally a pickup in volume. That's exactly what's happening over the last red bar. Wow. Anybody wants to share a good short play? Like maybe AMD or JP? Today it's clear that the VWAP killed the market. So we moved lower to 512, moved back to the VWAP at 514, stayed there half an hour and crashed. I have no trades at this point, and despite us being at the lows, I don't see myself buying anything. Maybe being patient is the right thing to do. Also, I don't see any reason to get involved. Okay, guys. 511 is now the support level. NVIDIA, let's take a look. You know, NVIDIA, if I'm looking at NVIDIA, it kind of mimic the leg down in AMD. Kind of. AMD is down nearly 4.5%. NVIDIA is down, where is it? 2.5%. I would be cautious though with the trade, any trade at the lows. And NVIDIA is at the lows or near the lows. Obviously, you know, it's easier to say in retrospect where should the trade have been, but you know, Nvidia is obviously a tougher trade than AMD at 800, nearly $900. So there are issues when you trade Nvidia. You need big stop losses. I'm not sure where is the if there is an entry short right now in Nvidia. Okay, it's like to me it looks a bit extended to the downside. Eventually, Tesla found its way to move lower, but I think, you know, it's down 2%, but really it's like, in retrospect, it's easy to observe, but real life trading in Tesla today, very, very slow, choppy, up from the lows, down from the highs. Basically, it looks like an inside day, but over the last hour, obviously broke down. Big, well, not big, but definitely broke down. You know, out of the blue, a stock that we never trade, like Freeport McMoran, because of its unusual daily setup. And if it's working, good for you, Ali. Let's take a look at Coinbase. Coinbase. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I will say no trade because it's a dodgy day. If I'm looking at the intraday chart at this 256 short play. No, this can be a dollar mover, risking $1.50. So again, the risk in this stock with a 50-cent spread built into it, to me it looks unreasonable to trade. So I don't see an edge right now, Mark. Don't see an edge. Don't like the huge spreads, and definitely. I myself staying away from it. I want low risk trades on momentum stocks. That's what I want right now. Like GL, a trade in GL, or a trade in where's that ZTS? I already lost money in ZTS. So again, it's I want and I want and I need, but it's not going to be easy. Yeah, Apple is crashed from 177 down $2. So again, it's I don't know what's behind this move today. Yesterday it was obviously bottom fishing, strength in the Nasdaq, blah blah blah. Today it's still positive. I think the only Nasdaq leader that it is still positive. Is it still positive? Yeah. Well, actually, barely down 0.003. Guys, the market is at the lows. And we're barely moving, but we're moving lower. So don't buy anything, maybe other than if you can find an entry in GL. You were short so far? So why are you exiting? Lower your stop loss. Why are you cutting your profits short? The stock can easily break the lows of the day, and maybe it's going to deliver another, I don't know, dollar, maybe 50 cents, maybe $3. You don't know how much it's likely to deliver. Lows of the day 161, 162. We're building another bear flag at the lows at 511. Yeah. The best strategy is not to lock your profits and no, lower your stop loss and let the market throw you out rather than cut the trade short. And sometimes, for example, yesterday, and again, yesterday there is not representative of anything because we got a out of the blue amazing move. But it's an example where you're looking for 50 cents, you end up with a $4 trade. Now, how many times does it happen? Not that many. But if you let half of the position or even a quarter move the distance, that's a big difference in the PNL. So even a small position moving $4, it's a huge winner. I don't think anything is going to move $4 today to the upside. Maybe to the downside, but we don't know what's going to happen in the next minute even. Okay, guys, I'm still looking for my next trade right now. Trying not to make mistakes. That rent trade that was posted at 21 moved to 2240, back to 2040, and now over 22 again. Wow, this is the volatility in rent is amazing. If not for that huge spreads, I would have definitely traded the stock over the VWAP if it's gonna get there, but or over 24. But it's like so spready for a $22 stock. The spread is more than 1%. I'm not up for it. Apple continues with those weird spikes. Do you see them, guys? Huge spike 2 hours ago, huge spike 10 minutes ago, not a huge, but a 50-cent spike. Maybe those are bad prints, I'm not sure. We are now building or working on zero volume and another bear flag at the lows of the day at 512, sorry, 511. I'm kind of done even with my coffee before 1 p.m. That means it's a boring, uneventful, and sorry to say losing gun session for me. Guys, let's continue and watch GL and hope we're going to get another opportunity at a trade, maybe over 55, maybe over 50. I don't know. I don't have an entry right now, but I'm watching it, and we missed on that big, huge money trade there. Maybe we're gonna get another chance. Maybe. Google down again. So since we traded Google, it tried to move over the VWAP, failed, tried again, failed. Since then, in retrospect, I should have been out at the entry, lost 25 cents on that trade. For a split second, you could have seen the entry at 54. A split second. Did you buy it, Eric? If you did, and you can get here 50 cents. And again, the spreads are making this awful stock so tough. I mean, the bid is at 25, the ask is 40. Guys, stay put. Don't buy or sell anything. We are bear flagging at the lows of the day on zero volume and no range. So Most likely we continue lower, but the moving is going to be very, very, as much as I understand from this market, very, very limited. I'm not posting any new trades right now. Most of the stocks that we are watching are absolutely not doing anything. Amazon looks like it's looking for more downside. Google is near the lows. Apple is also lost its uptrend, and I think longs are totally a no right now. With shorts, maybe. PAAS, let's take a PAS is a silver play. I used to trade it 10 years ago. PAS long from 1965. I mean, the daily is amazing, but what's going on there, I think, is profit taking at the highs of the year. Be careful with this trade market. It may continue lower, judging by the price action on the daily chart. So you like it long. It's a tough tough trade because you have plenty of room to the VWAP, but the daily is showing a potential engulfing lower or continuation lower. Let's take a look at NEM. NEM is, I think, the same sector, Newmont Mining, and yeah, it's doing exactly the same. I think this is a better mover, NEM, if you like a long here. GTX. GTX is the ETF for gold and mining. Yeah, that's right. Should be looking the same. What the hell's going on? I have zero opportunities right now. Zero. Not joking. Actually, very sad. Breaking to new lows under 510, guys. So a day after we nearly came back or moved back to the highs of the year, not happening. For basically, we are now at let's see, 4 weeks low or 3 weeks lows. And this is ahead of the earnings season, which may deliver more downside in this market. We got rid of the most important news this week: CPI, PPI, meeting minutes and stuff. So next week is going to be all about earnings. And the first day is going to be slow, but the pace is going to pick up into hundreds of stocks reporting earnings per day in the coming weeks. So I really hope that we won't sit in the lunch session doing nothing next week. Coin. It was posted, I think Mark posted. You posted it? No, Mark. At 256, I think. Which means $1. And then it broke, moved up $1, now down $2. Trading, this is definitely one of the toughest trades, way tougher than NVIDIA. This huge mover, very spready, very volatile, you name it. Again, under 255, you already missed on that 256 to 255 move. Again, so you need to take it with a dollar risk, maybe plus the spreads. I'm not sure how it's going to trade, but very risky. One thing about a coin, this is a stock where the risk reward is always positive, 99% of the time. Again, there's something to you give up on a lot of risk, but there's also a lot of reward. I myself stopped trading it a long time ago because of the spreads. And the extreme volatility, and it's obviously a very tough trade, can be a great reward. So it has good risk reward, but it starts with a big risk. Wow. GL is killing it now to the upside. Okay. Guys, let's focus on GL and try to understand if this stock can continue higher or not. It's actually at resistance now at the VWAP. NVIDIA and AMD are now turning around. That may turn the market around as well. Apple for a long, you mean Sopol? Well, the trend is clearly lower, okay? So that's let's leave it at that. If you're looking for a long trade in Apple, let's put it this way. Anyway, you enter, you have a stop loss under the last low, like 174.80. So again, as much as I want to trade, I have to say I don't like buying Apple right now. Again, the trend is lower, the market not supportive of longs. Maybe the best trade is now to, don't be aggressive. Take it easy. stay on the sidelines. We are definitely trading a line session where we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bars at the lows of the day in a bear flag formation, barely moving up and down 50 cents. I'm, right now at this point, not searching for longs and waiting to see what happens. What's going to happen if we, continue this mini downtrend, or we, possibly turn around, or what I think has a good chance of happening as well is we just stay put until. Well, we have 50 minutes in this down session. So, wow, we have a long one. Again, the market now, Ryan, is at all-time highs. It had delivered its amazing move, and now it's kind of reeling and waiting and hoping that there will be buyers coming in, and there will be buyers if the earnings season is going to come out strong. The market will continue higher. The best thing to do and expect is buying pullbacks. That's probably the best idea right now. Nobody wants to pay all-time high prices, so everybody's thinking twice before buying right now. I think I can fall asleep here and be okay with that. Have no open positions and no desire to take trades right now. And however, let's say you lose today a lot, okay? Yesterday's opportunities were yesterday was the losing day. Not making money yesterday was the problem, not losing money today. Because the market gave us amazing opportunities yesterday, and it was too much to handle at one point. Nobody sees any new trades, guys? Again, looking at Apple, Google, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, JP Morgan. Definitely not a good show from the SPY right now, but slightly up from the lows of the day from 510. Where is an entry point, guys? Long. Tesla, I would say no. Nvidia 890. Let's take a look, guys, at Nvidia. Nvidia at 890. I think that's the level was being run over this week a couple of times. It's under the VWAP. Wow, the range in Nvidia today on the daily chart so far, 0. Okay. Looks like we're moving higher, guys. And I'm trying to find a trade that's reasonable, with reasonable risk reward. We have Amazon at 186. As soon as I'm thinking maybe buying, suddenly I see AMD and Nvidia. You can see them simultaneously moving lower on some bad news in semiconductors or something. Oh my God. Guys, no trades at this point that I see fit for us. NVIDIA and AMD actually moving lower. So NVIDIA tested at 890, pulled back now $2 again. NVIDIA is not having its best day in terms of volatility, range, trend today, nothing like that. Let's take a look, guys, at Donald J. Trump. Donald J was probably the short of the week. The stock is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it, out of the 13 trading days, it's been red basically 11. Nike, okay. Maybe we're getting something going. Nike, short 90, long 92.10. Way stronger than the market, so and good support at 91.80. So why not 92, Mark? The VWAP is at 92.10, which is exactly your resistance. So if you're trusting the 91.80 support, keep in mind we're trading an awful market, awful, where probably the best trade is the no trade, probably. Or most likely, I would say. So it spiked up and now spiking down on the SPY back to the lows. Ouch. Okay, guys, stay safe. Don't trade anything, and that's I think is what I can say right now is terrible. So any move higher is being sold. We are back at the lows of the day, where the market basically moved up from 510 20 minutes ago. Fresh new lows on the S&P. So yesterday we played the Nasdaq up more than 1.6. Now we're down 1.8. So for investors, basically nothing changed. For day traders, yesterday great trading opportunities. Today we have to say lousy trading opportunities. Normally it's the opposite. Normally a downtrending day you have you most likely will have better trading opportunities. Yesterday it was quite the opposite. Again, because of the setup of the chart, the charts or the way the trading day was set up. So yesterday was perfect for longs. Wow, ZTS now at the lows of the day. And this is the trade where we lost money shorting. it's the view up there, Eric. If you're long, sell. Right here, right now. If you are long. If you're looking for a short trade, maybe that's an entry. That's not a long entry here at 56. We have the view up above, which is clearly a resistance level. It's not like this GL cannot easily break over 56, but you can clearly see that it's been tested over the last half an hour, pretty much, and no go. Wow, NVIDIA from 890 to 885. So again, trying to move higher failed, trying to move lower, let's see where we're going, but we definitely broke under the lows of the day. Guys, all I can say is don't buy anything and let the market decide for us. If it's going to continue lower, I have no short trades and lucky not to be in a long play. Now, if we move sideways, establish finally um, a low that is reliable. Move sideways like 20 minutes, half an hour. Maybe we can turn around from the lows here. Maybe. Guys, you want to see a great short play? Take a look at ALB. I mean, in retrospect. ALB short 124.70. Risk is like 30 cents or 35 cents. And the outcome of that trade, and the stock very weak today, down nearly 6% now. And this stock was on my watch list. I just, did not trade it for whatever reason. Tesla is now having higher lower highs and lower lows, and definitely at the lows of the day, Tesla with the market. Again, it's not Tesla; it's clearly the S&P dragging this loser down. And we keep sliding lower now under 509.50. Again, today, guys, a lesson for those who are thinking that the VWAP is not really important. Take a look at the price action in retrospect. Okay, we see it, we saw it live, but when the market was at the VWAP, I was long Google. Now take a look at the failure there, epic failure, after trying to move over the VWAP for almost 25 to 30 minutes, and look where we are. So from the VWAP at 514, 1% down. It's not like it is an amazing move, but it's definitely a strong move lower. Here, let's take a look at Mara. Very weak today because of, I guess, a pullback in Bitcoin prices. Wow, the daily in Mara, what a disaster over the last month. Down what, from 30 to 16, so down 50%. Okay, that's a very risky trade with a 50 cent risk, short 56, and no pattern at all. It's like all you. If you make money here, it's all on you and your timing, of course. Wow, Nvidia crashing at the lows or back at the lows. Okay, guys, fresh new lows in Nvidia, fresh new lows in Amazon, which was probably otherwise would have been a long for me now. Lows in Google, and whatever we saw yesterday, guys, forget about it. It's ancient memory. We're moving lower, but we're moving it, very slow. But basically, since the VWAP, and this is pretty much a reversal of yesterday's price action. If you remember yesterday, we started to move up at 11 and ended up at the highs at 2 p.m. So now we started to move lower from the VWAP at 11:30 or some, 11:30, and we gave up on 1% of gains since. no more longs or no longs right now. Even if you see a potential long trade, I would suggest don't buy. Okay, now even AMD is mimicking NVIDIA with a leg down. Guys, if you see a short trade, maybe that's the time. I just don't have any longs or shorts, or basically thinking about not trading into this session anymore after losing on 2 trades. And again, if I don't like 100% what I see right now, I won't trade. How is it possible? As a potential long play, guys, nothing. Maybe Apple, but not even Apple right now. A potential short trade. I don't see a clear entry right now in anything that I'm looking at. And you know what? SAVA. Some of you will be able to short it. Most of us probably won't, because it's down nearly 13%. Also not shortable, at least on my platform. Worth watching. Lows of the day, 20. What are the lows? 2270. Basically, it's now at the low, so no trade there. But worth watching if it moves higher. SAVA. It can be. This is a $20 stock, but can be a very good mover at times. Now, if GL breaks 55.50, 20 cents, that's already a nice trade. Wow. More downside, again, very slow, but moving a cent at a time on the SPY. So we may see actually some support here at 509.50, but again, the price action is zero. Apple keeps killing me. Looking for longs, it's a short. Looking for shorts, it's a long. And I'm not close to a trade right now, really. Not close to a trade as much as I think that I see a reversal from the lows here with Apple leading it, Amazon joining it. Did not press the button since I took the last trade in Google almost 2 hours ago. $55.5. I think it's a short under 55.4. Stop loss 56. I think. It's not like it has a clear setup like the way it had 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, it dropped from 56 and was an amazing winner. Now also, the spreads are a bit more aggressive. You can see, guys, it touched GL touched the 55.4, and you can see that immediately it spiked up. That's interesting level, but again, right now I don't know if I would take a trade in GL. Let the 5 minute bars tighten up. Right now they are 30 cents, 20 cents. Let them drop to 5 to 10 cents, and maybe we can trade them. Maybe. we're seeing finally some uptick from the lows, meaning we should look for a trade, if at all, in the Nasdaq leadership. Although, other than Apple, it's very tough to trade those stocks today. Yeah, obviously the tension in the Middle East is not um, helpful, but yesterday the same tension was in the Middle East. It's not like yesterday and today there's a difference. Look at this GL. Um, again, pointing guys, there are very few entries where you make money. The others are a loss of time. So you can see that the 56 short was a money-making machine, and that's it. Now short trades are, have a problem. Maybe a big problem. Guys, if you see a long trade suddenly, we changed or reversed from 510 now higher. You can see the immediate reaction. Um, I'm gonna go, guys, with Amazon. I think I have other options. Apple at 176. Wow, it dropped as low as 174. Let's take a look at the risk in Apple at 176. If we go longer there, IPO ULS is open. Let's take a look. ULS. Please let it be a good one, Julie. Okay, $33. I cannot say it's a good one, but you know what? The price action is terrible, but let's watch the 34 break, guys, in ULS. I'm gonna post it in the room instead of Apple. Well, not Apple. AMD. ULS, good volume, 10 million shares. The price actually right now is horrible, but let's ignore that and hope that we're going to take the trade over the VWAP at 34. Maybe there will be other entries. ULS. UL solution. Well, I don't know what it means, but I don't care. Solutions are good for us. Maybe it's a solution for a good trade. So let's watch. Normally, we want to trade round numbers or over the VWAP. This is both. 34. The spreads are good, No spreads, very good volume. it's not a good mover. Now that's the positive. The negative is that the price action all day is less than $1, if I'm correct. Highs of the day 34.40, lows of the day 33. So highs and lows $1. That's nothing. Again, guys, I'm gonna keep it on. Let's keep it on our watch list. Remember, this stock can trade amazingly well today, maybe even into the close, and the trade amazingly well Monday. Can trade. I'm not sure it will, but will the market make a move up today? Why not, Julie? The market is very strong. Um, why won't it make a move up today? I'm very surprised to see this leg down today, but it doesn't matter. Definitely, it can move higher. I mean, we are almost at all-time highs. Um, we were near all-time highs yesterday, pulled back somewhat today, so not a big deal. The market can move up, and then let's look at the intraday levels. The target, next target is 512, then the VWAP. I wish I was now long. I don't have any open positions, and when I had an open position long, it went lower. So not very easy trading environment. But it's not only about the trading environment. It's all about us picking the right stock. We have like 15 minutes in this lunch session, and then the late session, which on a Friday can be, a good session. At least the first hour, like between 3 and 4. Sorry, between 2 and 3. My last trade was ages ago. I don't know either, Julie, so stay put, don't do anything. That's actually, you know what to do. If you think, if you're writing, I don't know what to do, so you don't know what to do, meaning you know what to do, and drink coffee and relax. The timing to press the button was yesterday. The timing to press the button today was, I think, in one stock. That was it. That GL short, and maybe a buyout for a buy from the lows, but obviously the short at 56 was D trade during lunch, and now we're just spending time, and any trade has more chances of losing money than the other, or maybe making peanuts. Yeah, my coffee is gone a long time ago. When I finish my coffee early, it means that it's a boring session. I have nothing to do. I don't speak much, and I definitely don't trade. I really want this week, which was um, all this week was yesterday. For us as day traders, yesterday's land session was uh, the bonanza. And now it's, now it's punishment. You see the ranges, the trend, it's all like, I don't remember the guy from The Wolf on Wall Street. Remember that movie from 10 years ago with Leonardo DiCaprio? So there was a guy that said something like the market is fugazi, meaning nobody knows what's going on. That's exactly what's going on right now. So not even he said not even F Warren Buffett doesn't know anything. So he said, how can we as brokers know anything? Even F Warren Buffett doesn't know. Warren Buffett doesn't know anything. So that's the setup today, right now. We don't know. We think it's a long, it's a short. We think it's a short, it's a long. It's nothing to worry. Yesterday there was no question. So I'm really looking at stocks. I'm not joking. Any trade that I think it's a long, it's pulling back, and any short is moving higher. If it was Warren Buffett or Jimmy Buffett, I don't know. It doesn't matter. The IPO is just moving lower. Guys, like 2 or 3 months ago, there was an IPO that moved lower all day. In the last 3 minutes, it moved up $3 or maybe two, but it was, an amazing IPO. If you waited until 4 p.m. Maybe this is the the same one. I don't know, and the least the least well, let's put it this way: a stock where I don't want to make a mistake is Nvidia. So I can make a mistake in Apple or lose 20 cents, or Google lose whatever, but in Nvidia, I don't want to make a mistake here, and it's now trading between 885 and 887.50. And overall, it's a very bad day for Nvidia, a very bad day for semiconductors. It doesn't necessarily mean that we move lower from, but I don't know. I mean, in this market, whatever you're going to think is going to, the opposite is going to happen. Rama, PM Scott, maybe he will be able to help you. Guys, if anybody knows about the CPA service in the US, You know, it's like sailing. I won't say spitting into the wind. It's like sailing with no wind and no wind direction. That's what this market looks today, especially now in the last 2 hours. So, you know, yesterday we could have complained that it's not very easy. We missed many trades. I don't think this last session is not about complaining at all. It's about missing one trade, that GL short trade. And maybe it's coming back later. Okay, so for me, had a couple of losses during lunch, but I don't think this is an issue. The big issue was yesterday, missing on amazing trades yesterday, and today it was, you know, a typical awful lunch session. Like I said prior, guys, next week it's going to be total. I hope it's going to be totally different. With earnings, first financials, then the Dow Jones leaders, then the Nasdaq leaders, and then the rest of the market. So we're going to have a way better trading environment with plenty of more opportunities. And again, all you need during lunch is one good trade. The one good trade was GL. Maybe there were others. I just wasn't, you know, not in a position to talk about other trades because, you know, this market trended lower. So obviously, a long plays did very little, if any. I couldn't get 30 cents on a Google long, so that tells the story. Okay, guys, we're waiting for 2 p.m. And you know, the next couple of bars after 2 p.m. now, I hope we'll set something going. Keep watching the ULS IPO. It has very good volume, not a lot of range, but that can change. Now we are near the lows in the IPO. So again, I set up an alert to buy it to 34. Obviously, it's not close, but again, this is a $30 IPO. Right now, it doesn't look like it's moving much, but it's not moving much right now. That's fine. Let's hope it will move if we're gonna, you know, take the trade eventually. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Eggy is gonna be back from a lunch session. Short AMD. Let's take a look. Awful price action in AMD. It changed the trend like 25 zillion times today. if it is a short and you know the VWAP, close, short it at the VWAP. Why wait now? Now it's down almost 50 cents from the VWAP. So if it's crowding the VWAP, short it at 163.50, risk 20 cents. Worst case scenario, you lose 20, but you have a chance for way more. Okay, so now the risk reward is not, I don't think it's worth it in NVIDIA. Sorry, in AMD. And on top of that, why risk any trades right now? We are not basically doing anything. We're just moving, having random moves up and down, couple of cents. Horrible. So guys, again, if you see anything, I will have to say, probably don't trade it, don't see anything. Can't believe that we lost money in ZTS. I mean, the Google trade was almost at the partial, but ZTS to lose money on such a weak stock, bad market, really. Basically, ZTS broke the lows 148.60 by 10 cents or something. That proves something. The only stock that I would definitely follow into the close is ULS, unless it really drops lower and won't give us a long opportunity. Obviously, this stock is not shortable. Unless you trade a CFD account, maybe it is shortable, but I think most of us, it's not shortable. The choppiness is unbearable. Seems like we're moving higher again. Next level of support, either 512 or the VWAP, which is 512.70 right now. If the market really moves up, we have a very low risk trade in Amazon over 186. Right now, the risk is like 20 cents. And the VWAP $1 above. So that's a trade that in terms of risk reward makes sense. But again, can we trust this market to continue up 5 to 10 minutes?
Hi traders, hi Michael. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing?
Yeah, Aggie, how are you today? We had kind of a tough lunch session with the market moving first up, then down, then reversing up, and now hoping that it's going to gather some momentum at least to one direction and hold on to the direction before, we had too many trend changes to be successful with any trades. I myself stopped out on Google long and had another trade long as well. And basically, so I had a short trade in what was it? Where is it on my watch list? ZTS short 150. Had a
Okay.
great potential, ended up losing money. So right now I'm really careful. ULS is an IPO today. Still have it in the room posted on the bottom chart. You can, if you don't want to
Okay.
see, let's watch it because there is potential. It's a $33 stock trading a very narrow range session, but that can open up hopefully sooner than later. So guys, I'm taking a break. Egg is coming in. I don't have any new long ideas at this point. Or short.
All right. Okay, Michael, let's see what this market is up to for this last 2 hours of trading, because seems like it's now it's just on a decision point to move a bit higher, pull back, or continue lower, because today is definitely a lower low, lower high environment. Well, let's see. Hi, Rama. Trading for fun. Nice to see you. So, Paul, Eric. AMD. Yeah, not only AMD, actually. I'm just not able to, as I see. But really not easy to decide on this market which direction it wants to continue now. Hi, Nate. You need or my help, okay? To move the market. Oh. Wait. Let's just call Pablo. Just kidding. But he's the only one, I guess, who could just move the market, or another speaker. But listen, FOMC member speakers are in the pipeline, so actually there will be a small move. Let me just check it. We're still here for a speech. Okay, financial Jews. I'm going to check. Goolsby over. Schmid spoke already. Okay, here it is. 2:30 Fed's Bostich speaks, and 3:30 Fed's Daly speaks. So 2 more speeches. Actually, in like 70 minutes. Let's see if Bostich can just move this market. Short NVDA checking. Yeah, definitely. I'm still expecting a little rollover here. Or so I would like rather to trade something which is a real rollover, not just a breakdown. This is what I am watching indeed at the moment. And VDA on the daily, that's true. It has not touched yet the 50 EMA. So might it can have a small kind of a, yeah, a scalp on the NVDA. But for that, we need the market rollover first, I would say. I'm just checking the weak stocks as well. I had only one trade for today, traders. I've just shorted TQQQ under 60 in the beginning of the day, and I've just closed it when I just get back at 2 p.m. So that's it. Nothing else. So one very green day for me, or trade. GL insider selling. Let's see. GL. How is your day so far, traders? I'm not sure they are selling that much yet. Be careful with this GL. And if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Ouch, 3 red apples. You mean you made the 3 red trades on the apple? Because apple still seems to be strong. This is the only tech stock which is strong. Oh, sorry, Julie. Costco hot dog. That's it. Better than red. Okay. GL, Eric. Are you in GL? Okay, let me just check it. Did you long it? Because actually this looks like a break over the VWAP. I don't know in which position are you at the moment. Small red so far. I see. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Okay, traders, we really need a decision from this market. But I must tell you, I just cannot see enough strength in the bulls based on the volume in the since 12 o'clock that it would be enough to push it higher towards to the VWAP. For that, we need to see more buyers joining the party. Let's see if it's going to happen at all. Yeah, actually, unfortunately, the Middle East turmoil and the sell on the bank earnings just killed the bulls vibe here on the market. So the headlines on the Market Watch now: Randall Runaway is on track for its best week ever. This is a kind of a good one, but unfortunately the Iran and Israel fears sink stocks as traders rush to gold and treasury bonds. So this is the main reason, unfortunately, that the markets are going down. Yummy. Okay, Mara possible reversal, checking on the Mara. It's very much under the 200 EMA on the daily. It can be a reversal point on the Mara. I'm going to watch it. Yes, Mark. Let me just check the coin. It's just still going lower together with the Bitcoin, as I see. But the market is still on the verge for this pullback. So let's just check it. Tesla back towards to the VWAP. So it depends on the market, but I want to see some rather VWAP reversals here. Microsoft moving back to the VWAP. At least I cannot imagine, with this risk over our head, geopolitical risk or tension, anyone will just buy the dip again. If they will, they know something, I would say. But with a common logic sense, you would not buy anything into this weekend. It's not a long weekend, but a weekend. Yeah, I am hungry as well, Julie. But I try not to think on food. Hey traders, FA Amazon on the YouTube. Let's see Amazon that is doing at the moment. Not too much indeed at all. Just making a consolidation under 186 as I see. No idea trading for fun. As I've told you in the pre-market session as well, I think that a very much big warning sign for this week, it was the gold. And yesterday, the volume in the green candle, it looked like a dead cat bounce for me only. So actually, yeah, in this euphoria, you never know what is why it's happening. Because everything is out of common sense, indeed. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Now, as you can see, now the market cares. Question for how long? MNDR, actually, Nate, it looks interesting. Too late for me to join, but we can watch it. It's okay, Jim. Yeah, I'm here. Apple over 176, one of our and the strongest for today. VWAP is quite close, unfortunately, Julie, on 176.47, but might for a 20-30 cent scalp, we can try it, and it's just going to bump into the 20 EMA on the daily. So several strong support or resistance lines ahead. Maybe I would wait, you know what, maybe I would wait until it's touching the VWAP, making a consolidation, and tries to continue. I would imagine rather this with a bit better risk-reward ratio. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem. The market is not clear at the moment whether it wants to roll over or still very slow pullback towards to the VWAP, as I see on 512 level. Reddit, which I was watching again, by the way, is just making a nice move on the VWAP and under the $43 level. So it's an ugly inside day and much lower volume, which it had yesterday indeed, but not bad. So Reddit again on my list for, I guess it can be a possible long, especially if the market keeps climbing slowly. The coin is back to 250 level. Yes, Rama, I can imagine on the NVDA. It's just moving lower now. I don't like breakdowns on the NVDA, but I agree that this looks very much tempting. But even AMD, by the way, AMD under this 162.90, not bad. But for that, we need another sell-off on the market. Apple still seems to be a bit stronger here since 1 o'clock with higher highs, higher lows on the 2 minutes time frame. How about the BA? Ooh, another ugly red day for the BA, as I see. Only for a scalp if you want to go for it. The lowest point is 882.93 on the NVDA. If it's able to break this low of the day, you might it can get a bit more lower. But as I've told you, for that, we need another sell-off on this market. Yes, Jim, unfortunately, it doesn't look the best. None of them at the moment. And then the R is moving lower. Yes, trading for fun. That's why I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just watching the VIX as well. And even if the market is slowly climbing, it should make this VWAP reversal from this $15 level. And exactly, I'm not sure either if it's going to happen or not. Market should roll over like now. So nothing to do but wait. Also, as I've told you, this RDDT is still on my radar. I think I'm going to call it over 40, 43.03 for a long if the market is pulling back a little bit at least, and might, you know, in the last half an hour it's going to be a sell-off again. Stop loss on the RDDT is going to be like a 30 cents, so not a biggie. Not my ultimate favorite, but not the worst. My entry is going to be 05, 43.05. Tesla checking. Sort of. Yeah, you are right. Okay, NVDA broke the 883. If you took it, good luck. No? Oh. It's making a scalp now. It will get you at least 80 cents for the first partial. And the market seems like it's rolling over. It's starting to be interesting. One and a half hours to go. And there is a red candle in the market. Seems like, at least. Reddit is pulling back as well. Not good. I'm really fighting on the 883, as I've told you. Not a clear market direction now. Not helping neither to the shorts nor to the longs. Definitely not for the longs. And the coin just broke 250. Wow. It's a big drop on the coin. Apple still around this 176. And traders, if we do make another leg down on the market, I'm going to take this TQQQ under 58.50. Stop loss is over 59, so like a 50-cent stop loss, okay? TQQQ, that looks nice. A possible continuation lower if the market decides on that. $45 is going to be my entry on the TQQQ. Okay. All right, market. Let's see for another reversal over. Hopefully. TQQQ target would be a 40 cents mark. Oh, sorry, so poor with the GL. GL, it's actually a, let's call it like a tricky one nowadays. I don't like them. I've told you it was just consolidating so much on this VWAP. It was looking rather for a long and not a short. All right, so I am waiting for TQQQ. 45 is going to be my entry here, like way under this 58.50 level. But for that, we need a Bostage to give a reason for the bears to attack. Going to speak in 1 minute. Let's see if it's going to have any impact on the market at all. Crypto is diving as well. Oil is higher, not that much though. at 2:30, trading for fun. I've told you, Eric, this is the daily low breakdown in an environment where you do not get any support, unfortunately. That's why I don't like it. And as I told you, only for a scalp. Like this 70, 80 cents out. Trading for fun. Actually, yeah, you're right. You got the point. I'm always listening to Powell, but I'm not listening to the others. Yeah, it's still a fight, as I've told you regarding the NVDA. She's still in STT. Mish, if you want, join us to the main room from the YouTube, please. Just try this link, which Clifton posted before. Join to the main room. Oh yeah, don't even tell me, Eric. They are extremely mean. Look at the last half an hour soon, in 1 hour. Okay, so let's call it he's speaking. Hostage. Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic discusses his latest thoughts on the macroeconomic and monetary policy. He's hawkish, not dovish, by the way. Okay, I'm in TQQQ. I want to see 58.16 is the lowest point. Let's go for 58.18. Okay, a bit lower than I was expected, but I want to stay on a tight schedule with this position management. So Paul, I think leave this GL, but as you think, I don't like it indeed. Market for day trading. I'm using the limit to entry and market to exit or taking partial. Nice, Jim. This is what the NVDA is for at the moment. Very nice. So scalp down on the NVDA. Good. It went even $1. Great. So I guess Bostic is definitely making some remarks here. But now I'm rather watching the price action there. And on the TQQQ, 58.18 would be my first partial. Let's see if the market still can push lower onto this. I'm afraid it's not going to have a big impact, actually, because it is about housing fundamental role in economic inclusion. I just found it on the atlantafed.org news and speeches. So traders, unfortunately, is not going to talk about monetary policy. At the moment, it's not a good news for me because I was expecting some hawkish comments to push my TQQQ lower. Let's see if it's still going to happen. Oh no, Wes, really? Where did you see that? CNBC, Ynet News? Which one? That's bad. That's bad. They've told it. Unfortunately, they just threatening for 2 weeks now. Eric, I don't know. I'm rather, you know what, for budget reasons, first of all, that I'm not going to, you know, short the TQQQ itself and buying one share or ETF, it's an ETF, for $437, but rather TQQQ for 58. And it's moving nicely as to be a ETF around $58, $60. This is a great mover. Oh, really, Roger? Okay. Russian news. Phew. No, I could not see any fresh news on the Ynet news, by the way. And I don't speak Russian. Oh, did you, Nate? That's not good. Mara, yes, Mark, you were watching Mara for a reversal, right? Now it's just reaching a very extended level. I agree with you. I'm just going to watch it, but not my ultimate favorite at the moment. And TQQQ is still under this 50. Market still pushing lower, but the SPY needs to break 510 now. Again, 510. Triple Q, Apple reached 176, broke it through, but got a rejection. So I think so TQQQ is still has a great opportunity to continue here. So this is my only trade now and waiting for the market to move. Finally, 510 level on the SPY, which I know it's an extremely strong resistance, but to see a nice profit should be breaking down now, I would say. Checking the other stocks in the meantime. Wow, coin. I was strongly thinking on a short under 250, but you know, it's coin. I missed it. Fortunately, huge move on the coin lower. Microsoft consolidating on this 422. Skew lower. Google consolidation, ugly consolidation. Amazon, even more ugly consolidation. Only Nvidia is doing the job, actually. And Meta. Meta get a beautiful reversal on 513 just before 2 p.m. When I arrived, it was too late. Okay, guys, TQQQ is moving. 40 more cents to take a partial for me. Bitcoin is dropping. Yeah, Yoni TCN checking. Not just the Bitcoin, but the coin is dropping as well. Of course, it's together. Wow, TCN. I guess very ugly news on that. Oh, come on, TQQQ. Market, don't do that. Push it lower. SPY broke this 510, but we need a continuation. And Apple is still very stubborn. Apple just can ruin my bad party here. Again. $1.6 down on the SPY, $1.8 down on the triple Q. Crazy move. SPY pushing towards to the lows. Apple not moving too much. Triple Q now joining. NVIDIA beautiful. I regret why I did not take it. But still not my strategy. Only for a scalp, as I've told you. Roku on 60. Looks like as a breakdown. Ugly. Yeah, Bitcoin is dropping like crazy together with the coin. Coin is down 6.8%, $5 down in, I don't know, 20 minutes. Crazy move. I don't think so my Reddit is going to enter at all. Yeah, I know. Julie and I missed it as well. I did not want to take a scalp, and look at that. How nicely it's improving indeed. Okay, Apple just joined the sellers, the bears here, pushing a bit lower. Are you in short both of them? Nice one, Eric. Meta, it's making a move as well, by the way. SPY is very close to the highs, 50932. Or highs, sorry, lows. I'm not used to say the lows of the day. It's always on the highs of the day, usually. Nice, Eric. Well done. Very well done. Market seems like it cannot push it higher or lower. Traders, I'm still keep my TQQQ though. And so far, no impact. The speech. Cannot see anything in the news either. Ooh, ugly green candle on the market for me. Not good. I don't want to see triple Q to break this round number here. And NVIDIA is pulling back as well with a big green candle. So watch out if it's breaking 880. Oh no, trading for fun. Sorry to hear that. All right, traders, I think this can be a make or break moment for the market. It's very close to the lows. As I've told you, some buyers just showed up lately. Let's see if they are strong enough to make a reversal on this market at all. Checking the news all the time, but I cannot see anything important at the moment. But yeah, I'm just seeing this news as well that IDF says it was at 309 or 209 market time, the IDF says some 40 rockets fired by Hezbollah on Israeli north. Reportedly imminent Iran attack on Israel is viable threat, White House says. Not good. Also, despite of this very much concerning news, the SPY tries to make a double top or bottom here on 510. It's crazy. I'm trading for fun. I'm checking the Ynet news. It's just Israeli news, typically. I mean, specific Israeli news. On CNBC, I don't think so. It's there. Let me just check it. On the CNBC, I just see that the West urges China to intervene with Iran amid fears of a direct attack on Israel. Who knows what is behind the scenes, right? Definitely hard to understand and get it out from the media. Okay, traders, I really don't like what the SPY is doing here. It's going to push it higher. I must say goodbye to my TQQQ. It's slightly green. I'm still waiting, and I have a strong feeling that might only in the power hour we will see some move. On the SPY, Ron, you just mentioned that the SPY first 50 EMA test since the 9th of November. I'm checking the 50 EMA on the daily, and yeah, actually it's not far away. 50780. It's there, the EMA line, the 50 EMA on the SPY. And I have a strong feeling not only the 50 EMA is going to be checked, but if something bad happening, then even the $500 soon. Let's see. NVIDIA continues. Now I'm hitting myself, guys. Now I do hit myself. That's such a nice continuation on the NVIDIA. Oh, wow, trading for fun. Sorry to hear that. I hope it's going to be okay. You too. Please take care and see you on Monday. And good luck. Have a nice weekend, you too. Oh my God, that's awesome. That's horrible. Poor dad. That's ugly. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. In Europe, it's happening a lot nowadays as well. And yeah, of course, they're targeting the elderly because they don't know too much about these new things, indeed, how to handle them. Okay, traders, I'm still suffering with this TQQQ trade, or so triple Q looks better. So does the SPY, no reversal yet. But no one knows what's going to happen in like 10 minutes or 11. Take care, trading for fun. Bye. In the meantime, AMD and NVIDIA are among the weakest. Together with MUs, definitely semiconductor stocks just got a huge hit. Okay, traders, as I don't know what's going to happen on this market, I'm ready to take this small profit on the TQQQ, at least to be something in my pocket. Because as I see, this Apple is still stubborn on 176, Pi is just going sideways under 510, and even this triple Q moving, I don't like it too much indeed. 33, 34, not a huge green, but I feel like you know why to risk it if we don't get any support from the market. Reddit is still in. Let's see if it can do a run higher. And I'm going to move my stop loss on the TQQQ over 58 and 60. 58 and 60. I'm not going to leave it in. It doesn't worth the last 20% of the share size. Doesn't look like it wants to work at the moment. Might we will see another leg down towards to the end of the day. I don't know. But now the bulls seem to be really stubborn on this 510 level on the SPY. Meta extremely extended. AMD as well. Tesla not doing anything at all. So a small 12 cents on the TQQQ. Not my best one. Let's see if it still can run. Actually, I'm going to add under the lows if it's going to go back, but this fact that the bulls are very much holding the lows on the SPY, it's not good. Eight minutes to go till the power hour. And VDA might found here a small support as well. This 875 level. I'm wondering whether this is just a small pullback or this is going to be pullback. VIX finally moving. Yeah, I've just seen it run. Thank you. On the VIX. Made a reversal, or so it's pulling back under 15 now, which means that my TQQQ is going to move more to the downside, or to the upside, sorry. SPY is back over 510. Apple still moving towards to the VWAP. And here comes the triple Q. 438 again, which is not great to see. My stop loss is over 58.60 on the TQQQ. Okay. Traders one. Okay, traders, I am back. Yoni, one great trade, which just, you know what, more than enough. Well done. And have a great weekend, you too. So Paul, you just cannot leave alone this stock, can you? We tried 58 for another push higher. Okay. It's not my type of stock. And finally, in 2 minutes, we will get this power move, hopefully, power hour move. Also, I'm still holding my TQQQ, and I'm going to add if it's breaking the lows. Oh, what happened with that? You still can't see me, right? Okay. Just try to sit a little bit. Seems like Mara is still on the verge of a small pullback. Coin is bottom reversing as well. Also, the SPY is back under 510. Okay. Tesla, maybe now it's going to move lower a little bit. AMD stubbed, NVIDIA is stubbed, Meta looks like an interesting bear flag here. And finally, come on TQQQ. I'm going to add, if it's breaking, 58 and 16. Let's see if we can get an extra profit on that one, hopefully. So far, small winner on the TQQQ. And I'm going to add under the lows. What else here? It's coming now. The Meta is the other one, but this is not an intraday. Intraday breakdown would be great, but this is a daily low breakdown. I don't like daily low breakdowns. Also, the market is ready to break the lows either. Market lows, it's 50932. Also, I still can imagine that it's going for the 50 EMA on the daily, especially with another additional sell-off towards the end of the day. So I'm still going with the trend. The only long call by me, it was Reddit, and it's still keep it because actually it does not do anything. I mean, it's not dumping so far with the market. So SPY is down 1.6% at the moment, triple Q 1.9%, TQQQ getting close to my ending point. And I did add. Let's go for 57.90 for the first partial here. And we got into the power hour now, and the SPY is very, very close to break the lows of the day. SPY new low, new daily low, triple Q new daily low, but no continuation yet. And the Apple just made a move lower from this 176. Oh no, I don't want to see green candles. Come on. We need a continuation now. Big dump on the Bitcoin today as well. Netflix on the lows, AMD. So the power hour so far did not get this continuation, which I was hoping for. So the spine still looks good, but we may need break this 509 lower. However, I hate the triple Q. It's not nice at all. Can't believe that this market it really doesn't care about anything. Deep buy, and that's it. Let's just buy the dip. Every move lower, that's a deep buy. Max pain on the TQQQ is going to be 55, 58, 55. Not happy. Oh, ULS, really. Michael told us to be careful or take a look at it. Yes, Jim, that's for sure. Nice, Ryan. Well done. Yeah, I called it under 883 as well. I did not take it, unfortunately, but yeah, definitely NVDA was one of the best call. On this ULS, I would take it only over 34.10 if you want, Ali, because it's just making now consolidation here. Okay, traders, we are just in this power hour now. SPY made a new low together with the triple Q, also none of them got for continuation yet. Everything still looks weak, but very, very slow move since 2 p.m. Not a huge move. Actually, after the SPY down 1.6 and triple Q 1.8, I cannot expect for another huge move. Yeah, exactly, Grinch. Hi. Apple is the only green, but this is just making a very ugly consolidation for hours now. Slowly, slowly pushing higher towards the VWAP, and that's it. Okay. Still holding my TQQQ with the added shares on it. Yes, Ryan, I agree. Also, the bears are not that enthusiastic as the bulls were yesterday. Look at the yesterday after 1 p.m. and look at this after 1 p.m. It's not the same. The bulls are still more powerful here. Until we are not going to print a touch of the 50 EMA and maybe farther going with the SPY. But they are still not capitulating from here. Yeah, I bet on it. So it's moving, but so slow, I would say. So it's a very, very slow move. Lower. VIX had a huge green day today with enormously high volume. I have not seen such a high volume for years, actually. So something is still brewing here. Oh, hi, Trading for Fun. Welcome back. I hope everything is okay. And you could already solve the issue there. Nice to see you back. As you can see, market's still not doing too much, despite of just being in the power hour now. I see, okay. So it won't be any problem, hopefully. Okay, in the meantime, traders, the SPY is still on the lows of the day. My TQQQ is still printing. Thank you, Ryan. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. Take care. And we are going to see you on Monday, 8/31. And as Scott told traders, next week, I think probably around Thursday, guidance room is back, which means I'm going to be here with you in the first 40-45 minutes to make the preparation. And then I'm going to move a different room, which is called the guidance room. What's the difference between the main room and the guidance room? If you have been the part of it lately, because there were some really great bunch of traders who were always with me in the guidance room. It's, let's call it, it's a kind of a rather for starters slash getting advanced traders. So it's not dedicated for the pros, because I'm explaining everything, every move, every change of my stop loss. Why do I do that? Why did I pick that trade, and so on. So I'm commenting on everything. I'm not trading usually in the first 5 minutes. Usually after the first 10-15 minutes, we try to solve the market together, what the market wants today. So it's a slower piece of trading, maximum 3 to 4 trades in an hour. Thank you, Diking. So it's much more detailed, much slower, and that's why I've called it this. This is definitely dedicated for the starter, beginner traders slash advanced traders. So I can't wait to start it over. And it's going to be for the first hour of trading, like till usually 10:30. Of course, if we have more trades or the trade is still going on, I'm going to stay farther. Okay. Thank you, Sonny. All right, traders, SPY is very stubborn here on the new lows, not moving anywhere at all. My TQQQ is still in a small green. Unfortunately, with this added shares, not the best. So far the SPY seems like it doesn't want to go for a new low, unfortunately. But we still have a bit more than 45 minutes to go. Meta bear flag and VDA actually it's just making a or forming a bear flag. Netflix on the lows. Everything is on the lows. Disney, Tesla. Tesla, it's Tesla, of course. BA on the lows. It's just bouncing from the 170 level. Coin. Meir is going to make another rollover here. Crazy. Microsoft. Consolidation. Google. Nothing. Amazon either. Whew, not an easy afternoon again. But I hold on to my TQQQ. Let's see if it's going to be a great win. My first entry was under 50, 58.50. My second entry was 58.15. I mean adding. And I want to see a break under 58 to get a nice second partial because I just made a partial already. Okay, now we see another red candle. I like to see that actually. Now let's see if we can get another new low on the SPY. I mean daily low. 50922 is the daily low. Let's see if it can push it lower. Very slow moves. Come on, TQQQ. Push it through the 58, please. For that, of course, we need a new low on the SPY and on the triple Q as well. Apple might be ready to move lower as well from this 176 level. That's good. I know, John, and my biggest apology. I was just talking with Scott about the mentorings, everything like that. So tomorrow, I'm really going to send it because we can set our first one for next week, okay? So really, really sorry for that. We are kind of busy with this new situation, you know, but I'm on it, believe me. And hopefully I can just set it with you for the next week. I'm on it. Okay, traders, in the meantime, SPY is just checked in a new low again, but again, no continuation. Wow, what painful. Little, small, slow moves here. Amazing. But as I've told you, the market was moving so much lately already. I'm not expecting a very huge move unless a bunch of sellers will just don't start dump everything. NVIDIA, though, it seems like it's trying to pull back rather. Okay, come on. We need a bit more push here with the TQQQ. Spine touch the pivot S2, 50914. That's a stronger support as well. Not good. Just checking the news in the meantime, whether we can see some updates about the situation. Not too much indeed. And as far as I remember, in 10 minutes, there will be another FOMC member speaker. Let me just check it. Oh no, here comes the pullback. Okay, guys. I'm not going to push it farther because you know what? It's really not going to move lower on this market anymore. Reason for that, first of all, profit takers can just make a pullback on the market as well. So TQQQ at the moment is still in green because I added, so actually the average price is still in green, and I'm going to move my stop loss even over this average, just slightly over this average price, which is 58.35. Nice mark. Actually, I forgot to check JP Morgan for this afternoon. It was a nice short in the morning. Oh wow. Since then it's rather consolidating, but there were some good moves on that one. All right, traders, you know what? I'm getting out this TQQQ in green. Not a huge green, but green. No, I'm just afraid that this market is going to get this pullback done. Like seriously, some out of TQQQ. Small winner for the afternoon. Market really try to make this happen, but it's just forming now a real double bottom for me, especially if it's breaking back to 510. So it doesn't work for me to risk this situation. Seems like it's going to be a small pullback towards this end of the day. First of all, profit taking. Second, I don't think so it's going to be strong enough for deep buyers, but you know what? On this bulls-driven market, who knows? So again, I would not hold anything through the weekend with that kind of, especially longs, with that kind of news hanging around. The news, it's about the Middle East tensions. Like if you just go to the market watch, this is the headlines actually, that Iran Israel fears sinks stocks as traders rush to gold and treasury bonds. So Iran just threatened Israel that they are prepared to attack. New message from Biden. Biden says his message to Iran is don't. U.S. President Joe Biden said on Friday his message to Iran, which has threatened to take military action against Israel, is don't. Speaking to reporters, Biden also said, we are devoted to the defense of Israel. We will support Israel. We will help defend Israel, and Iran will not succeed. This was written on the Reuters, by the way. So this is what's making this market so difficult at the moment to trade. First of all, it's too much to the downside already. Definitely the daily ADR, it's kind of done, both on the triple Q and on the SPY. Apple still makes the things harder because it just made a green day, so it did not join to the semicons, for example, which just got a huge hit. NVIDIA, AMD, MU, all of them. I have not checked actually TSM and ARM, but TSM, yeah, that was a big move as well, downside 3.3% lower, and even Bitcoin just moved lower as well. So unfortunately, these are the sad news at the moment, and the fear index, of course, it just made a huge move today. The fear index is the VIX index. Usually this is making huge moves when there is a really big fear is brewing on the markets, like last time it was back on the COVID, you know, or any crisis, and we see this fear index moving higher. Okay. And here comes the SPY trying to break the 510. As I've told you, very much possible some profit takers here in the last half an hour especially. Let's see if they will succeed. I'm out on TQQQ with, unfortunately, my added share size was not a huge winner, but overall, not that bad. My biggest mistake was not taking NVDA under this 883. Jim. Now let's see market. If it can pull back, how much it can pull back at all. For that, of course, 510 should be broken higher. And I'm very much wondering whether it's going to be continued, this drop on Monday. I guess it's depending on the situation of the Middle East, what's going to happen during the weekend. Hopefully nothing serious. But so far, looks like that the first pullback since, no, actually, you know what? We have not seen a break under the 20 EMA since last October. It was under 20 EMA. Since last October, it was always over the 20 EMA. I mean the SPY daily chart I'm talking about. This is the first time when it really broke it in this week. I mean. Okay, traders. So far, I am flat. I'm not sure I want to try anything here. Not an easy afternoon. Of course, I'm going to cancel the Reddit trade. I don't know, Eric. Maybe just profit taking there. I'm not sure it's a buy. You know, it can be profit covering. I mean, short covering. So cancel Reddit traders. I don't think so. Anyway, it's going to enter, and we still have 24 minutes to go. Might I will regret that I get out on this TQQQ, but it's so much 50-50 whether we will see a pullback on the market or not that I was rather getting out with a green than to wait for to see where if it's if it can deliver the number or not. Oh, Baba was a huge short today as well. I was not watching it. Also, I called it. Lower price stocks are down as well. SPY is pulling slightly back from this 510 level now, but not too much is happening at all indeed. Here comes the last 30 minutes soon. Watch out for the algos. SPY is moving towards the lows again, but very, very low volume. And don't forget, we will still have a speaker, Dali, speaks in like less than a minute. It won't have any impact on the market, like postage had no impact on the market at 2:30. Yeah, but let's see if Dali will have any impact on the market now, like a minute. And here we go. So far, nothing. Only the last 30 minutes started on this slow afternoon market. Nice trading for fun. Well done. How to hold your winning trades. I'm going to explain it in the guidance room a lot, okay? But actually with partialing, it's working very nice. I'm going to talk about it more. Okay. You too have a beautiful weekend trading for fun. Thank you. So have a good one. Stay safe. Take care of your dad as well. Hopefully the issue is going to be solved now. And have a really wonderful time with your family and loved ones. Thank you. Bye. Eric, are you out with a small green at least on the GL? Happy to hear. And there are stocks which you just promise yourself that I'm not going to touch it. Never in my life. Never, ever, once again. I know that feeling. So, Paul, are you sure you want to do it? You really married this stock for today. Be careful with that. You don't know what's going to happen next week. I know. Okay, traders. In the meantime, SPY is trying to pull back again, a bit higher as I see. 510, it's breaking now. Possibly. Yeah, so Paul, especially on a weekend like that, with ugly news hanging around, so please be careful. What is this GL anyway? Let me just check it. Globe Life. Oh, this is this insurance company, right? Mm-hmm. You know what? No idea what's going to happen with this stock. I would not hold it for sure, or hold it for sure. Okay, guys, here comes the pullback. I'm happy. I think I made a right decision on the TQQQ like that. Close some green here. Triple Q pulling back. SPY broke 510. So the last 10 minutes still can be a sell-off. So watch out with everything. You are welcome, Raf. Have a nice weekend for you. And here comes the profit taking slash. I don't think so. It's a deep buy. To see a deep buy, it should go back over 412 towards to this 415 or 412, 512 on the SPY 514. And as I've told you, there's very much concerning news around. I don't think so. I think it's going to make the deep buyers just to step in maybe on Monday when nothing is going to happen, which is, I hope so. And everyone is calming down a little bit on at least on the geopolitical situation, because don't forget this inflation is still here and sticky. But one thing what we don't need is definitely a new conflict which can escalate very quickly. I just have just a deja vu feeling with Russia and Ukraine. Just checking the news in the meantime. Not too much. Nothing new. Oh, that was a quick one. SPY, just under 510 again. Interesting, last 10 minutes coming soon, I guess. Excuse me, guys, I'm just sitting down a little bit. Okay. SPY still just building this consolidation here as I see. But not too much is happening at the moment. All of the big tech stocks as I see are just forming a small pullback. NVIDIA, AMD, Meta, even Netflix, Google not, by the way, Amazon, Small pullback. Microsoft, little one as well. Yes, Norm, you are right. No company is too big to fail. Let's just be remembered on Lehman Brothers and Eon and the others, right? Is it, Eric? I was not watching this DJT lately. Let me just check it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a big run. I'm going to be involved, but we can watch it for a possible reversal on Monday. Okay, DJT. I don't know what the Reddit is doing, but I'm not going to take it. Oh, no, it's just going lower. JP Morgan new low. That's an ugly red candle. Meir is going to push the market lower as well. Interesting. SPY, that's it. Could not break the 510. Looked like, but not entirely. Triple Q. Roll over on 438. Only Apple is making this consolidation only. Like everything is going lower in the meantime. Mark, it's still good. If you had a nice decent trade on JP Morgan, you can be satisfied. I think. Nice. Okay, traders, let's see if this last 20 minutes Mike is going to push the market lower. Okay, Jim, we won't. Have a beautiful weekend to you. And we're going to see you on Monday starting at 8:30 with the preparation for the trading day and the trading week with earnings in the spotlight and unfortunately this ugly geopolitical tension which is going on at the moment. This is going to be definitely on the radar for next week starting Monday. SPY still in a consolidation. Last 10 minutes it's coming, traders. Watch out with your trades if you have anything. Last 20 minutes, especially last 10 minutes can be bumpy, maybe. Okay, here comes, I guess, the last try from the market. make a small pullback at least towards to the end of the day. Let's see if the bulls are going to succeed at all. So far I am flat, very slow moving market. Small green for the afternoon, big green for the morning with only one trade, TQQQ, which I was holding through a very long time. And seems like we are expecting a kind of a nervous weekend on the geopolitical field for sure. And doesn't seem like that at this time the bulls are trying to buy the dip like crazy. That's another question, what's going to happen, of course, on Monday. SPY finally broke the 510. But still very weak for the day, 1.5% lower, 1.6 on the triple Q. Now the last 15 minutes are coming now. Oh, really, Ryan? Sorry to hear that. Yes, DJT, it's not easy to define the direction on that stock, that's for sure. Tesla, checking Tesla. Oh, Tesla is ugly. It just made a really ugly consolidation and a very small range day, by the way, on the Tesla today. Okay, traders, still 15 minutes to go and some green candles on the SPY triple Q, and even the Apple finally touched the VWAP. Everything pushing higher. I guess this is just a small profit taking. I would not say that this is a deep buy, nothing serious at least. Vic, I don't blame you. Yeah, it's Tesla. It's not easy to trade actually. Yeah, so Paul, I know. But BA, it's on my ban list, as you know. It's still on my ban list. So you are right. It was moving terrific on the last 2 weeks. Guys, last 10 minutes, some surprise can hit the market, so be careful. So far, not a huge profit taking, and actually, Mike, I'm really right with that no one is it's going to buy into this weekend with full of risk ahead on the geopolitical level. Eric, yeah, actually, if you like the stock, if you feel the stock, go with it. For me, it's like NVDA and TQQQ. But definitely, I'm not a big Tesla trader either. Did you take this ULS or not? Oh no, I'm not a big IPO trader, unfortunately. Yeah, I just made the move now, but not a huge move actually. VA new lows, that's crazy. Thank you, Michael. Good night to you. Have a nice weekend and stay safe, please. This crazy world. Shook you out. Ouch. Yeah, with the IPO, you must be kind of generous with the stop loss. It's always like that, fortunately. Eric, it's because of the algos. They just make a really ugly move on the market. That's why I don't like to stay into any trade in the trades for the last 10 minutes. I know it's coming soon. The craziness. So far, Apple is pushing higher. Triple Q as well, SPY. But let's see what's going to happen after the algos is going to be kicked off and switched on. Indeed. So far, looks like the buying continues, especially on the Apple. Let's see. Yeah, NVIDIA made a very nice move higher. Question whether it's going to be continued on Monday. Definitely, it's always on my radar, the NVIDIA. Okay, another red candle on the market, but not significant. I think it will be a small, let's call it like a sideways move in the last 10 minutes as well. And let me just check NVIDIA. Yeah, it's a straight pullback from 875. And the daily actually is still bullish on the NVIDIA. I cannot say that about the SPY daily chart or even the triple Q. Also, the triple Q has not touched yet the 50 EMA. It's still in a consolidation. SPY was a more an uglier red candle. Let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, traders, as I've told you, I am flat. No trades left. Not a huge afternoon for me, unfortunately, with this very slow move on the market. The biggest part of the move has been done already in the morning and until like 1, 2 p.m. But I don't complain. It's just a nice, not a nice, a small green TQQQ trade, better than nothing. Already did not enter, and I missed my NVDA, unfortunately. And so far, the market does not seem like a deep buy at all in the last 7-8 minutes here. Even the triple Q, it's making a pullback under 438. Apple touched 176.50 finally, but that's it, not too much. Interesting move in the last 5 minutes coming. Triple Q moving lower, SPY does move back to this 510 area. And I was right, no one is buying into this risky weekend for sure, which makes sense. Okay, traders, I think just that's it for me for the day, for the week. It was an interesting week, full of surprises actually, especially with this big red day followed by a big green day. Yesterday, a dead cat bounce on the market. That was a kind of a crazy day or a crazy week. All in all, a very enjoyable week, especially trading with you here in the 44 trading room. I really appreciate your time to be here with us. Your interaction, it's very good, and I feel like this room is really going to be the best, if it's not the best already, in the planet, as Scott always telling that. And of course, we are waiting for you to join next week as well. First of all, Monday, 8:30, as I'm going to start with the preparation for the trading day, for the trading week. And after that, a great trading session with Scott and hopefully possibly with Meir. And I'm just going to take over for the afternoon as usual. So thank you all. Have a beautiful weekend with your loved ones, with your family. Take care, stay safe, please, especially if you are living on this area, which the tensions are brewing now. And I'm going to see everyone on Monday. Thank you, Sopor. Martin, good night. Yeah. And yeah, definitely good night for the ones who are in the same time zone. Lulu, Ryan, I'm just checking Lulu at the last tense. Oh, wow, that's a big move to the downside. We should watch it on Monday. Please remind me if I'm going to forget. Thank you. Okay, guys, so stay safe, everyone. Clifton, thank you for your help, as always. Scott, you too. And I'm going to see you on Monday. Bye, Robin. Bye, Grinch, Nate. Good night, everyone. So, Paul, watch out with the GL. Okay, guys, bye.